beta streamathon, the server slam. Just give me 2 minutes. I need to upload the thumbnail to YouTube, copy paste my tags for the video, and add the game title as Diablo 4 and everything, and then I'll be ready to keep messing around with this fun Blizzard setup. That's so amazingly nice to play, especially with that Umbro combo in it. If I had shared misery, then it would have been even better. Just a little bit more. Sorry if I'm not if my eyes are not where the camera is. Again, I'm kind of in my other browser right now, editing my video settings, and just a few more moments. Diablo 4, select, sort comments by newest, save, copy paste. Okay, I just need to copy one message to one page, and then we're ready. But yeah, most fun build I've played today. And it can get even more fun if I get a few more aspects, because right now I don't have a single aspect that is specifically for this build, like for Blizzard um and for the basic skill that I'm using and stuff. But there are some synergies like the vulnerable when frozen chance, and the damage taken from vulnerable reduced and stuff like that. So obvious synergy, yet not planned. It was just inherited from the previous setup. Overall, it's lovely. Okay, I think it's all fun already. Maybe just double checking finally, and then I'm gonna be ready for some more dungeons. By the way, Ashava, the next Ashava should be in, if I'm not mistaken, it was at 10, then 11, 12, then at 1. So 1 hour and 25 minutes until the next Ashava. I'll try to fight it with the Blizzard setup. Hopefully we find good teammates this time around. Last time, just a moment, I'm fixing one more thing. Last time I rewalked a couple of times until I found the people I ended up playing with, and I think it was worth it. This time I could do the same, and then I can just invite whoever else wants to join me. Um, Once I find a server with some somewhat reasonably geared people at the Shava spawn. And I think everything is running now. Okay.
Greetings.
Alright, I should be ready. Oh yeah, I noticed something. I can't see my own camera. I'm just monitoring. Just 1 click, 2 clicks, 3 clicks. Ready. So what should we do now? Dungeons? Events? It teleported me somewhere. Fuck, I accidentally clicked. I wonder where that would send me. I see where. That was my own portal. yeah, 381 life is nice at this point. Okay, Annika's claim. Is that where we're going? I haven't done that one with this playthrough. Not a bad dungeon in terms of layout. Wait, it's telling me he's here, but I don't see him. Wait, what? Maybe he's inside the dungeon. I should have just teleported on him. But it's too late for that. I'll just run and catch up. Oh, chest. Never mind.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, another one. So there's a glitch. If a chest has been opened by someone else while I wasn't in the space, the game shows it as closed, but it's open. Which is weird.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Is that the whole dungeon? Yeah, I guess it is. I'm coming right for the boss. Nice timing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, that's just the second area, not the boss yet. I thought it was the first chest to trigger a wave of enemies. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I need time.
Frozen me there. While they were swinging, mid-swing.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I like that movement speed and buff when they give it to us. I'm gonna save my Frost Nova for the big boss. Come on, goat boy, show yourself. Shattered. Next.
I cannot do that here.
Good deal. Father bless.
Rank 3 Blizzard, pretty solid. The only downside right now is they only got one protection rank. For the boss fight I could remove this extra damage to frozen enemies, because he won't be frozen, she won't be frozen. I can just put this back into second point for protection. But for mobbing, obviously the frozen stuff is lovely. I'll check if one of the events has started. One else here, let's see. Maybe not. Might be the only one fighting them
I
here.
need
Perfect.
time to prepare
No, wrong fucking button. I pressed it to dodge, but of course, since I was right next to this, it went to climb.
Bless you. Judith, please help. Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
basic vocal ducts.
You there! Please! Help! You're a saint. You're a saint! Will you help me, stranger? Bless you.
I
To
need
invite
time to
and
prepare that.
wait, what? It doesn't matter who joins who. To me, it's the same. Because the only reason why I suggested you invite me is so that we can just do your strongholds. Now, no reason to re-invite each other since we're already in a party. To me, it doesn't matter who is the lead, who is the host. I'll be revogging and re-inviting people eventually when it's time for a Shava and when I find reasonably geared a Shava. I haven't done Sanguine Chapo. I think let's do Sanguine Chapo maybe. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. I think it had a nice boss fight at the end. Either the good bishop, or something else vampiric related. I can't remember what it was.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Not while I'm in town.
To come to you. Let's see where you are. It doesn't show me on the map, so just a moment to figure out where you are. Ah, I see it. I see it. More wood. Okay, more wood. This. Moment. Okay, ready.
I cannot do that here.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it has already started. Okay. If I knew, I would have teleported straight to you. I keep doing this. They should make a different icon when someone is already inside a dungeon, so you would know to teleport to them. Or they should just add the thing from Diablo 3 where you right click on the name and click teleport to. Instead of having
I'm
to
not
go to
ready
Kyowa
yet.
Shot and use the portal in Kyowa Shot. A little bit of a quality of life that is missing. Oh, look at that, there is one of those here.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
How are the wolves? Guest hero. Another one of those mini bosses. Champions.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What's that?
I'm not
The
ready
pets of the druid? Even with the buff? Well, at level 20 you won't get the most out of them. You would need certain aspects.
I need time.
As
to
I said, there is an aspect that creates that turns them into wolves. If you look at my Mad Wolf build, when you have time, you would see what I mean. The synergies there.
I need time.
For a companion werewolf build with werewolf companions, where again you're not relying heavily on the companions for the damage, but they're a little bit of extra additional damage, and most of all spreading rabies, helping with the poison and the rabies. The werewolves being able to spread rabies, that's a
I
solid
need
stuff.
time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
But for that one build, post-launch would be needed. So you could get some
I'm
unique
not
stuff,
ready yet.
making nice legendaries. Right now, it would be impossible.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Is there a elite here? Oh yeah, there's gotta be one somewhere.
I'm not ready
After
yet.
we kill those, maybe.
I need time to prepare.
Nice side event.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I think that might have been it
I
for
need
this
time
map.
to prepare.
But maybe there's some more elites. Maybe there's some more elites. I'll look around. If I find anything, we'll know. No, that's actually it. Maybe I can now finally upgrade that one new ring to rank 3. Because I ran out of crystals and I couldn't fully upgrade it.
My burden is too great.
Hmm.
Fair trade. Can I help you?
Hmm. Think. Mount Harriet. Epic trophy. Oh, nice. So I somehow found a cosmetic reward for the horsey. Looks pretty solid. Ah, that's it. Okay. A lot of horn-related stuff in the game, with all sorts of different types of horns. Only 7 of those sweet bars that I eat are left, so I'm just gonna slow it down. I had 2 boxes of 16 each that I got 3 days ago, and before 2 days before the streamathon started, and before it started, I had already eaten like 4 or 5 out of the 32 I prepared. Uh, they're just that good. Let's see, what else could I experiment with eventually? I wanted to maybe experiment with charged boats, but not now, later. In the meantime, I'll check for some events. Where? Oh yeah, there was this event right over here, across the street, the other side of Kyovashat, in the
Not
cemetery. I
while I'm
like
in
doing that
town.
a lot. Just petting Sky. No event here. There's a quest in this one, but I don't know if I feel like doing it. Which one was Light's Watch? I can't remember which one it was. Oh, I think I remember it. It's the one with the werewolves and the den mother. Maybe we can just do that one. It's not a bad one. It's, the layout is not awful. There is a little bit of backtracking though. Although it could be split pushed at the part where the backtracking is. Just two people can split into two opposite directions. Yeah, I see it. Welcome back. Hearing so many rats, hearing that sound. How many rats were killed in the making of this sound effect? That's an interesting question, isn't it? I think
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Our new recruits are proving themselves strong. I've grown fond of one.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
this one is a silence field or something. It wasn't letting me use my It's not letting me use my flame shield for whatever reason. Yeah, for the whole fight I can't use it. What about now? It's not letting me use it. What? It was stupid chat. How did I manage to beat them without the chat? I won without using my skills. With the chat open. This regular blizzard must have been enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Light, show me mercy. Protect me.
I need time to prepare that.
I will not fall.
We received the order. Our company has been called away on a mission for the light. I know that, like the others who have been called to serve, we will not return. We have already given everything to the church. Must we give up our lives as well?
Nice.
I need time to prepare.
Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
The many faces of the sword today.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. I'm saying wagging kids or downloads. Well, it happens.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, almost crowd control. Third. Bursted. Let's see how much longer. 12:14. So boss soon in 45 minutes.
Anything else?
When it's like 20 minutes left, I'll start walking in and out, in and out. I'll first get there, then start walking in and out to see if I can find a server with somewhat reasonably geared people with at least yellow items. As long as there's one or two good DPSers with gear kind of as upgraded as mine, stage 3 at least half the gear. I can kind of see it happening. I'll be experimenting with the Blizzard setup. Hope it doesn't get me killed too much. Hopefully. Lucky hit chance damage to SWOT, damage to crowd control and a socket. If you need that ring, tell me. It even has poison resistance, which is definitely nice for a Shava. You're gonna make resistance.
Where's
Oh,
the
that
father?
reminds me. I think I wasted my last one before. Oh no, I still have one. Still have one poison resistance potion. But yeah, this ring has poison resistance inside it, and without the upgrades, it's already 9.2%. It also has lucky hit chance, damage to SWOT enemies, damage to crowd control. Not that great for the boss with the SWOT and crowd control, but overall good for other stuff. And I do not need it, but it's good item level, 268.
Until next time.
Let's see.
Elixirs brewed to order.
Weinhauer Moss. Oh, attack speed. I like that one.
I'll be here soon.
Hmm. Okay. That's an interesting stuff, but not that high item power. Okay, so yeah, this ring was asking for was time asking for it. If you need it, otherwise I'll probably get rid of it. Wookie hit chance, damage to SWAT enemies, damage to crowd controlled enemies, and the socket with cold and poison resistance. Let's just get rid of it then. Cool. Let's try upgrading that ring. Oops, wrong spot. I wonder if I should do double blizzard enchant for the boss fight. Probably not the best thing to have double blizzard enchant on the boss fight. I wonder if this is considered direct damage. If blizzard's damage is considered direct damage for the frostbolt enchant that says direct damage from skill supplies up to 20% chill. I did mention something earlier regarding how I could swap stuff out during the boss fight. Can't remember what I said, but I said I could remove something that I don't need. Hmm. Ah, yeah, I could do that Frost Nova stuff. I said I don't need this one, Enhanced Blizzard on boss fights. Because the boss won't be frozen. I could just add myself extra protection, yeah. Just have that Frost Nova maybe as an enchantment. Once again. But this time around I won't have the lightning spear. So not sure how useful Frost Nova enchantment would be when I can have ice shards. But it's only towards frozen enemies. Okay, so this one should be probably the better option. Or even this for survivability every 2 minutes. But how would I apply vulnerable? I guess I can stay next to it and just spam the Frost Nova. Okay, let's see, what time is it now? 25. There is room for stuff. He's doing that event, I think. Let's go to him.
I need time to prepare that.
Eventually you learn those events.
I'm not ready yet.
Looking for events to do until this delicious. Event.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Let's inspect some people. Inspector Gadget. This guy has one blue, but he has upgraded stuff, so he's put an effort, most and made the most out of it. Would you like to return to your own world? What the fuck is this? Many people, and I see many people prioritizing blue items just because they have more damage per hit. Um, even if it means they would be losing some stats, some rows. Again, yeah, the damage per hit definitely is nice, but where do they get such good blue items? They're probably farming some sort of elites that drop those items, because I normally get super trash blues. What's not so good? The equipment of the people? Ah, it's not so bad. Last time we had some terrible ones. See, when you see blue, just pay attention to the damage per hit of the blue stuff that they're using. See, this one definitely not using great items, but the majority of the other ones had some good blue stuff. Should we try reloading? Yeah, I'll keep you keep reloading and I'll keep reloading. And if one of us finds some great server, then we can invite each other. We'll most likely go and take a piss before the boss fight starts eventually. Water. He's showing up. So letting me inspect him. Interesting. Hmm. I guess it's too early to have people in this specific spot now. $421 damage per hit, two-handed staff. This one is not bad for a two-handed. 1, 2, 3 rogues, 2 druids, 3 rogues, 2 druids, and a barbarian here. I'll try to find a place with more sorks. If it's rogues, ideally ones that seem to be ranged, majorly ranged, is what I'll look for. Although a good melee rogue would destroy this boss with decent items, and by that I mean not just upgraded but and good items, but also good aspects. This guy has everything upgraded. Sorcerer, one decent DPS. He went to town. Maybe the other ones weren't that great. Fellows with empty sockets. Don't mind me, people, spectating their gear.
Greetings.
Oh, this fella, fresh out of the story. I should go to town actually, quickly, to put something in the socket. That necro wasn't even using a necklace. Yeah, he probably never found one. Like how my necro until level 15 never found a helmet. RNG can be cruel sometimes. But yeah, if someone wants to join me and Terry, let me know. In the meantime, I'll be looking for for ideally a server with at least 2-3 decent DPS people. 2-3 decent DPS people would be enough for me if I join and then Terry joins and maybe whoever else wants to join to guarantee, well, not guarantee, but to do um, at least kind of even out the scales if there is ungeared people. Yeah. Oops, sorry. This came out. This came out unwillingly. I was just about to say something, and it just came out. But it was a very nice, pleasant burping sound. So it wasn't one of those annoying ones. Let's see. Private profile. Mr. Trickster hiding his profile. The interaction while controlling pet. Interesting. Wow. What's wow? Not bad. 430 damage per hit. 332 DPS. Some people are making efforts, even if they don't have, even if they don't have legendary aspects. At least they're making effort. Sorcerer with healing received. What, from Flame Shield maybe? He's gotten that lightning spear. He has chance to spawn additional lightning spear. Damn, that's such a nice aspect. Not sure if I like what I'm seeing here. There's like two people that have put some effort. The rest of them somewhat, but still at the beginning of that. 20 more minutes. Damn it, I need to go and take a piss. Come on, come on. I'll probably go and take a piss now. So yeah, give me 90 seconds. I can run some ads on Twitch. If you're watching from there. Let me just double check. Okay, running 90 seconds ads on Twitch and be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Um, Terry, any work finding some reasonable people? If anyone else has some reasonable people, do tell. Everyone is walking, walking. That's how we can't find each other, because we're just walking, trying to find someone, some group worth doing that with. Hmm. Fully upgraded Sork with ice shards. And with basic skill damage, mind you, so probably Frostbolt. Basic, yeah, this one is focused on Frostbolt most likely with basic skill damage. Poison resistance to all elements. Chain lightning. Anna. Yeah, this one might not be so bad. I'll look at the other people, but this one's definitely put a lot of effort. Use. I mean, me being one of them, I'll check the other ones. This one is Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne playing a female character. Could have just named the character. Oh, he did actually name the character Miss Payne. Let's check the Pyromaniac. This Payne one. Oh, this one, another Sork with upgraded stuff. Charged bolts, interesting. Charged bolt setup. Ice armor, unstoppable. Man, this place has so many sorks. Oh, I think I found a good server maybe. So far it's me and 3 more sorks that are decent. Oh, and Rogue that is decent-ish. And a Necru that at least upgraded his sight and has a chest and helmet legendary with some survive. Oh, he has the same survivability thingy. This one has different one. Okay, put some effort there. Yeah, I think I might have found something decent here. If they and this druid maxed out has Bloodhound that boosts companions and allies nearby. So crit chance from Bloodhound not bad. I think that might be okay. Let me invite you. If anyone else wants to join from what you saw, if you think it's worth your time, do tell. Let's show off as well. Goatmen, fallen, lies, and demons. I guess this is neither of those. Increase overpower damage, but requires level 25. I wonder if anyone on that server can see the trash I'm dropping. I don't think they can. Maybe it's just our party that sees this.
I lack the needed mana.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah, they don't seem to be seeing this.
I'm not ready yet.
If they inspect me, what would they see? Some interesting stuff. Emblems. I didn't even know this shit exists. Hmm. Wait, is that someone just came? Oh no, the one underneath it. They're hiding. What's the name of that character? Is Chris the Arox or is it a different? Okay, Arox. Then there's Chris. Do I see it over here? Showing the stuff here. Not seeing that Chris guy for whatever reason. And there it is. Oh, wood baited toothed reaper. So wood search nova. So he's probably a self heal fortify. Oh, he even has some barrier. Nice. And he put it in the amulet for even more barrier for more survivability. And bone skills for increasing your essence regeneration. Okay. Now I wonder if he'll be mixing butt search with bone skills. But yeah, decently geared up, stacking life. I think we're in a very good spot. I'm happy. I think that's even better than before. You hope to get a nice Rinkur pants to use for less than 40, for less than 24 more hours. But yeah, it's nice for the remaining few kills we'll do. I'm hoping for boots. Right now, that's what I would like to get. Or anything else with good aspect. I can just take the aspect and chug it somewhere. I just want some good fun aspects. I don't even know for what build I want stuff. If it's something good and fun, I'll see if I can build around it, experiment. Let's spin. Spin to win, spin to win.
Sorry.
Spin to win. Where are the bullshit emotes like dance and shit like that?
Look,
Thanks.
The bullshit emotes.
yes.
Hello.
Greetings. Look.
This is Shava camping.
Thank you. Greetings.
This one also put some effort. Let's do the show off emote. I'll play a little bit more aggressive this time. Hope I don't get wrecked too much.
Greetings.
Greetings. Yes.
I think with this group, we might see Shava go down with like 2, 3, 4 minutes left before it's over. Maybe even 5 minutes left before it's over. This is like almost if not even every single person here has put some effort
You are weak.
into upgrading and gearing up. Oh, look at this guy! Look.
Look.
he's glitching.
Out of mana once again.
The beast lives within you.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
Ting pain and death.
Aid would be welcome.
I could use some assistance.
Oh, well done.
Look.
Hello.
Impressive.
Everyone's
Yes.
bored. Everyone's bored to oblivion. Camping the disgusting, the
I need
talented,
help.
disgusting bubbly thingy. Oh, time for a potion. I'm gonna go for attack speed.
I lack the need.
I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
ready yet.
I lack the needed mana.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I'm low on precious mana.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Come on, come on.
Out of mana once again.
I'm not ready yet.
Pretty solid DPS, man. I'm really happy now. Sorry if I'm not talking much during this fight.
I need
Trying to
time
concentrate,
prepare
but I'm definitely enjoying seeing so much solid DPS compared to the very first try. It's nice when you find some geared people
out
in the
of mana.
server.
I need time to prepare that.
Man, this
I need time to prepare that.
white swing. Oh, she's getting crowd
I'm
controlled
low
very
on
soon.
precious mana. I need time to prepare that. Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Nice. I'm really happy
I'm
with
not
how the
ready yet.
DPS is stacking and stockpiling. Only 5 minutes over so far, and
I'm not ready yet.
it's already halfway down. Even more than halfway down.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
once again.
Oh shit, I
I
forgot
have no
about this one.
potions.
Oh shit, 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 shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Getting crowd control soon.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit. Okay.
I need
Let me get some
time to
potions
prepare
now.
that.
Oh fuck, fuck,
I
fuck,
need
fuck.
time to prepare that. Out of mana once again.
She's getting crowd control very soon. Okay, nice. Come on, Ashava. Nice. Frostbeat's Chain, not bad. Frost Nova gains an additional charge, but the cooldown per charge is increased. So that's pretty solid.
Well done.
Pretty solid.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
Let's see what's
Impressive.
the rest on it. One rank to mastery. Oh, that's actually, yeah, exactly. I wanted to get rid
Thanks.
of this amulet I had. I was only using it because of the one rank to all mastery. And this one, sure, I'll lose some movement speed, but getting some other good stuff. Okay. Let's see if I can do something to this amulet. Can't wait to start grinding the real game and not this cocktease, just the tip, rubbing the tip. Preview, beta demo edition.
Arms for the light.
Well, Tornado is pretty solid. The next build I'm releasing actually uses Tornado and, if I'm not mistaken, Shred. It was using Shred. I have to check it out. I theory crafted it live on stream some time ago. I just didn't get to do it because of the beta, but it was a very interesting build. Oh, it's using Quo. It's using Quo, Tornado. Then it's using Cyclone Armor, but how? No Companion, Hurricane, and Cataclysm. So it's a pure Storm Ward. Except Quo is a Storm skill also. It's converted into also a Storm skill, and it also triggers Storm Strike automatically. So with one cast, you're getting two casts and then some, because it's triggering Storm Strike at a stronger version of itself. Obviously, for that you would require some good food, but it's definitely gonna be an amazing thing. Then there's also Storm skills are also Werewolf skills with a unique item, alternative unique item if you can get the Quo one. But since you can have more than one unique item, this gets even better if you get both uniques. The Tempest Roar helmet and the Dread Staff of the Crown staff. So that means that Quo would be also a Storm skill. Oh no, it won't be a Werewolf skill because it's not a base Storm skill, but base Storm skills will be Werewolf skills, so they would benefit from shapeshifting bonuses from the Hurricane, Storm Shifter, and stuff like that. Again, this would be the next build I'm making after this beta. The video will be coming for that Storm Ward 2.0. It's very fun druid build. I mean, I could give you the link. Let me give you the link to the. But the thing is, you can't test it because you don't have the unique items, and it's not gonna work the same way. It's not gonna work the same way because I will give you the link. But Quo is a werebear build, a werebear skill, and until you get the unique item that converts it into a werebear stuff, I can actually show you on my screen. It's easier if I show you on my screen. Then I'm gonna give you the link because I need to explain this one. This happening? Why is it not showing up? This is it. So if you're seeing, this is the skill tree. There is Quo. There is, as I said, Tornado, Heart of the Wild, Wild Impulses. But again, that's full build for like maxed out characters, full skill points and stuff. And there is Cyclone Armor, there is Bloodhowl, there is Hurricane, Cataclysm, and it's using the Perfect Storm. And it's using a bunch of those passives here. But the reasoning behind this build is this item, Great Staff of the Crown. And when I made this, I didn't know that you could have more than a single unique item. So this gives you 4 ranks to Quo, and Quo becomes a Storm skill, and it also casts Storm Strike at 120 to 150% normal damage. Alternative unique item that I suggested if someone cannot find this one, but the thing is now you can actually have both of those items together, is storm skills have 15-25% chance to grant 10 spirit, and they're now also werewolf skills, the base storm skills. I mean, it won't count for Quo, which is not a base storm, but also counts as storm. But yeah, you get maximum spirit, life on kill, damage while shapeshifted, and now the item for Bloodhowl. The item for Tornado will seek up to 1 to 5 targets. Rapid Aspect, where basic skills gain attack speed, because you want Quo to be faster, to be building stuff. Then Rune Worker's Conduit and Overcharger's Aspect, those are temporary until you get the two-handed staff. Then Exploiter's Aspect, increase crowd control duration, super solid. Increase damage to unstoppable enemies, super solid. And then Storm Shifter, top tier item for certain builds. Hurricane, while it is active, gives 2 ranks to shapeshifting skills. And since this one makes storm skills count as werewolf skills, that means that Tornado, Storm Strike that is getting out to cast without even putting points into it, Quo, which is also counted as a shape-shifting skill because it's a werebear skill as a base. Even Hurricane and Cataclysm themselves will be getting those +2 ranks while Hurricane is active. And then there is this old aspect that probably doesn't exist anymore that gives the same shit as here. No, the same stuff as here. This thing here. So I think they made it as a unique and removed it as a legendary. So that probably is just their temporary. But Aspect of Might, attack speed for basic skills. Which again, this shouldn't be that way. This should be something different. This is probably a mistake. It should be, if I'm not mistaken, Aspect of Might. Let me double check what it did. I'm sure it was something like damage reduction. They give you 25% damage reduction, which is what it's supposed to be there. Again, this is still not, it hasn't passed my quality checks and stuff. This is why it's not released, but Aspect of Might is this thing. 25 damage reduction. It just copy-pasted in the wrong thing. And then Aspect of Cyclonic Force. Cyclone Armor also provides physical damage reduction. In addition, Cyclone Armor also will be applied to nearby allies. So you'll be boosting allies with the Bloodhowl and with the Cyclone Armor. But yeah, recently made live on stream with the Paragon boards and everything. I just didn't get the time before the beta to release it, because I decided that day before the beta to make a video about the new stuff for the beta. So yeah, let me just close this one and we can go and do some more content after I check my new drop and what I can do with it. Where did I even put it? But if you want the link, I can give you the link. I can message you the link to the build calculator version if you really want it. But since it's full build, since it is a full build, you're not gonna get much out of that link right now. Maybe you can just get some ideas of what aspects to look out for. But good work in getting them this early in those low levels in this world tier with those shitty drop rates. I need to go to the jeweler NPC.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Need more yellow. I should be able to get some more yellow here. It is a very nice build, I mean. I had a lot of fun making it. And again, it could get better now that I know that one can have more than a single unique item equipped per build.
Need something forged?
That they're not a true that they're not a true replacement to mythical items. That used to be just one per build. I've had it confirmed from multiple places. So now I'm 99.99% sure that that's how it will be on launch, unless they decide to do a last minute change and limit them one per build, which is both good and bad. There's pros and cons to them doing it in such a way.
You can take what's left.
Need to decide what gem to put. I'll probably put all resistances. Unless I want poison for that Shava. I always try to look for some additional conversions. It's not really like Grim Dawn conversions when converting one damage to another, but converting one skill to another type definitely results into extremely fun builds that are kind of out of the box. And this time, this one is not only converting Quo to also be a storm skill, but even making it also trigger a stronger than default storm strike. So this is a build that will be centered around doing as many and as fast as possible basic attacks and spamming tornadoes, letting the tornadoes do their own thing while you're spamming basic attacks. So you're filling up your resource by spamming those basic attacks, and then the tornadoes are swirling. You're just dumping your resources in tornadoes and then focusing on the basic attacks. And the best thing about a build like that is two passes. Because with two pass, you have basic attack skills increase from gems, and it's a huge boost. It's a solid number, and you can have how many of it in a druid in that stuff. You could have two of them if I'm not mistaken, which is pretty solid if you use that unique legendary item. I'm not even sure if that unique comes with sockets and whether you can add sockets. I'm not sure how the stuff with sockets with uniques is, whether they always have maximum sockets, whether some of them have fixed one or two sockets, and some have zero, whether it's per unique kind of basis. It's interesting because a lot of things changed compared to when they first announced it. But with max level to pass, my guess is you would probably get around 30 something basic skill damage per to pass percent additive, because there is a plus, there is no X in front of it, so that should be a huge boost to that one build. Okay, not sure what else is left for me to do. could add a socket to my helmet, yes. That's actually a pretty interesting thing to do. Or I could add a socket to my offhand, actually. That's the better thing to do. In that one, what do I put? I want vulnerable. Okay. You want me to lead. You're going on Barb, then Druid when the game is out. I'll go, I don't know, most likely Sork. I mean, right now I'm 99% decided to go Sork. After that, probably Druid. After that, probably Necro or Rogue. And Barb will probably be my last. I mean, I love me a Spin to Win build. I love me some Upheaval, some Leap Quaker builds, stuff like that, where I'm using Leap that causes quakes. When I'm using Stomp that causes quakes. Where I'm using Hammer of the Ancients that also causes quakes, and those quakes give you damage reduction while standing inside them. They give you damage while standing inside them. There's just so many good things about that froggy build, and the jump stomper or whatever. I'll figure out an interesting name for it. You'll be my tank. Cool. Let's do Sanguine Chapel, cause I wanna do this one. I haven't done it in a long while. And I think it was one of those that has a big boss at the end, like the Blood Bishop or something. I've forgotten which one.
I cannot do that here.
I think I had the wrong... I might have had the wrong enchantment by accident for the previous boss fight. I had the defensive one instead of an offensive one. But it wasn't bad to have a defensive one in case shit hits the fan. But yeah, I forgot what I was planning to have. I was planning to have either this or still that one back then, but obviously when playing PvE, I'd rather PvE. But when playing non-boss content, I'd rather have the second blizzard. It's just so good to have that second blizzard that moves with me. Now I have 2 charges of Frost Nova, which is... Oh, there's this event here. We can go and do it again, maybe. Who knows, maybe it's already almost complete. We'll already leave those monsters here for last. Actually, this one hasn't even been started, probably. Yeah, it hasn't even been started.
Watch out! Fend them off! Please!
But creating builds in Diablo 4 is like weaving an intricate... what was the name of that that thing that people weave? That thing that looks like an image, but they do it with weaving, with the needles, crocheting or whatever it's called.
I need time to prepare that.
It's definitely
I lack the needed mana.
it's definitely something that on the foreground it might look like it's okay, not that special or advanced, but when you get to doing it, you realize how much fun there is to be had when it comes to picking the legendary items, the unique items, and the Paragon board specifically. Because it's not just picking the right Paragon board, but it's about picking the right sockets to go in the right Paragon boards, and the right nodes to go to take in each of those Paragon boards that make the most sense. And the more I make them, the more I realize certain things that at first people might not realize, but then later they show up as patterns, as how the game has been designed in a way that adding new classes would be easy, because it just like Torchlight 3, there is like a template that they've used to create every class, and they just fill the stuff in the template with the class specific things. So it's gonna be easy for them to keep adding new classes to keep the game fresh. This game has a huge longevity potential as long as people are buying cosmetics. And the not so not pay to win boosters, tier skips. There's a random here. He was following me. I wonder if I should get him into the dungeon. Probably won't need to. He's waiting in front. Okay, let's send him an invite. Maybe he doesn't want to go here. Okay, let's just go. He's gone. Alchemist says might end being a pay to win. It's Blizzard. They are notorious for pay to win. Just look at. I don't have any idea what is happening with WoW. The last time I played World of Warcraft, I was probably still in high school, and it was a private server. Although I did watch a friend of mine that was from my school that used to play it officially, and it just doesn't resonate with me. I'm not a fan of grinding. I'm a fan of high rate servers. If official servers would be high rate, that would be nice. But no one seems to make MMOs official server separated on high rate and low rate. Why? People are willing to play on private servers. They're even willing to donate for pay to win bullshit in private servers. Why hasn't any sane developer figured out that they can make a lot of money by attracting the high rate player base into high rate servers, official high rate servers, so that private servers wouldn't need to make their own.
I need more time.
High XP, high materials, like it should be proportional. If you have high XP rates, then it means that the rest of the stuff needs to be equated to match the fast progression. But yeah, some people were PvP freaks and they love their high rate servers. Or they love servers where they can easily reach the top tier end game and then start grinding that one, skipping the boring parts.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, I remember the auction house of Diablo 3. I never bought Diablo 3. I played on my brother's account after Reaper of Souls. So it was after all the awful stuff was somewhat addressed and fixed. But I do remember that at first Blizzard decided to
I'm not ready
remove the middleman, to not remove the middleman, to be the middleman of the pay-to-win black market trading. Blizzard tried to get rid of the black market trading from Diablo 2, where people were doing pay-to-win trading of items for your money, Path of Exile style, Diablo 2 style, one of the worst types of pay-to-win. And they tried to add that auction house and fucked up and failed up miserably. So now they didn't even bother. They decided let's let them trade items for free. Let's let them have the best rare items tradable, as long as they haven't rewrote them at least once, and as long as they haven't put legendary aspects on them yet. So pretty much they're letting people trade the best gear, the best rare crafting bases.
I need time to do that.
It doesn't get any more pay to win than that. And they're still pretending that it isn't pay to win. So I know that Diablo 4 is pay to win. It has been confirmed that you would be able to trade rare items. I mean, we've just done it. I just traded rare items with not for real money, but I traded it to my teammates because I didn't need it. He needed it. So people can abuse this system because there's no way there's no way to monitor external chat apps. People put chat on Telegram, on Messenger, or whatever application you can think of, and arrange trades and stuff that way. They do it for other games, they will do it for Diablo 4. There will be people who are offering boosting services, where they boost you to max level, and you just stay there and get geared up and leveled up. So they can try to battle this, but the only way to battle this is to just remove it, to make it not possible to abuse it in the game. And they never will, because they are trying to please the 1% of people who are extremely vocal about trading, and the purists of Diablo 2 who want zero respect. Thankfully they didn't make zero respect, they just made them extremely expensive. Do not even want to consider it at max level. But yeah, they're listening, they're making a game for the Diablo 2 purists that won't pay to win trading like Diablo 2, that won't terrible respects and permanency, as the developers like to call it, of the skill system. And it's not just the skills, it's the paragons as well. Wanna respect paragons? 10 million. Wanna respect your skills? 10 million. At max level. Good job. Good job. 10 million coins for each. 20 million if you wanna respect both. I personally don't care about graphics, but I also don't care about story. I want content. Farmable, repeatable, fresh, seasonally updated with new stuff content. Diverse content. Multiple types of content that are different from each other, but are just as rewarding and just as motivational to do. So that people should just pick their poison. They should just pick what type of content they feel like doing. Would it be something similar to rifting? Would it be something similar to bounties? Would it be something similar to like escorting a pay vault? to certain checkpoints with waves of enemies. When the payload is kind of like um, invulnerable during the wave, but it could take damage while it's moving, so you have to stay nearby it. Similar to Delph maybe in a way, but not really without that annoying mechanic
I need
with the
time to
darkness
prepare
and
that.
stuff. Fuck, my game kind of glitched out for a moment. If I think you are traitor or something, sorry. Fuck, it's not letting me. It's still in the chat. Okay, there it is. I must have pressed
I need
E
time
by
to
accident
prepare
instead of
that.
number 3. I've designed 5 types of different endgame for my own game if I ever get to have the money to hire people to make it.
I need time to
And
do
all
that.
5 of them would be equally rewarding. They would be um, different because the way I designed them it's completely different from one another. Yet they could keep getting expanded with each season. Each season that has a different theme could expand each of those types of content easily the way I've designed it. But yeah, I love pixel games.
more
I love pixel games as well. I don't care what the game looks like, as long as it has good good gameplay, good end game. Even if the game has zero story and it's just end game only, like a roguelite game, for example. That in a nutshell, roguelite games, most of them are end game only. Some of them have some story weaved in between, but the game is the end game with the roguelite games. But I do like games with permanent progression and with no permanent loss. I don't like losing progress. This is one of the things I hate the most. That's why I never play the fucking hardcore mode that players so much like. I can understand why people like it. I just don't like it, and I don't expect people to expect me to like it. If that made sense. For me, it makes zero sense to waste your time on something that you know you later lose all the progress you've made. Even roguelite games that don't have permanent progression, I just can't play them. If they have some sort of permanent progression that based on how far you've gotten, you get rewarded so that every minute you've spent in the game you feel like it's valuable, like the game respects your time. I think that's the biggest philosophy developers should have with their game. How much of a player's time are you respecting? Are you respecting every minute? Does every minute spent playing your game count? Is every minute you considered fun and rewarding?
I'll take it.
If there is a moment where a player doesn't feel like their time spent on the game doesn't feel rewarding, then there's something wrong with the game. Something flawed with it. And that's why each type of content should reward you the same amount of rewards per hour. Sure, some content might take 30 minutes, other could take 20 minutes, other could take 10. So proportionally to this time you spend there, the reward should be given based on that. That's at least my philosophy. But again, there's probably very few people that would agree to that. Some people would say that's too easy, that's too boring. To me, that's too exciting, but for others, it won't be. These players are not fucking zombies that only wanna grind. At least the majority of players I know like their time spent playing the game to be respected and not to be treated like cash cows to be milked um, by the developers and the publishers especially.
You can take what's left.
That's why I'm not fan of the majority of single-player AAA shooter games. To me, those games are just... I don't see the value of them because I don't care about the story. But I can see how people would love some of those games. I haven't talked about it like probably 10, 12 hours ago or so. last night about games like Resident Evil and stuff like that, story-driven games. I understand how people love those, but I never liked them, even back in the PlayStation 2 era and stuff like that. But I do like different types of story-driven games that have a lot of combat, and the story is just spliced in between the combat, in small chunks. Skippable, obviously. People who don't care about it. And most of all, I like stories like Borderlands 3 that don't take itself seriously. A world that's full of juxtaposing of all sorts of different things, and full of weird, wacky humor, breaking the fourth wall and stuff like that. So if I were to have money to hire people to make my game, I would definitely have a lot of that. Where from the very beginning, the fourth wall just doesn't exist. The character knows they're a character, but they're stuck as being a character. Um, and I shouldn't say too much because I don't want to review the whole premise of that. But yeah. It's gonna be even funnier if the player who plays picks the personality of the character and how often they would talk, breaking that fourth wall, addressing you, the player. If you don't want it to happen at any time, sure, then say, I don't want this character to address me, and then that character will never talk to you and address to you. Um, but it would be pretty fun to acknowledge the player being there, and especially if you pick a personality where the character doesn't like it at all, and it's fucking fuming at the beginning. It's nice to give people that opportunity to break the fourth wall, but to also kind of have some sort of um, various different narrative scenarios, voice lines, speeches, whatever that are based on choices that are made very early on. So you could still have those choices matter and stuff. With branching dialogue options and stuff, based on some of the early choices you've made when creating that character, and then watching the cutscenes be slightly different or majorly different depending on those choices. I also love various types of mythology and various types of lore, but it's very difficult for a story to surprise me and grab me. Not for plays, for TVs, for movies, TV shows, movies, whatever. Um, it's difficult nowadays. Most of the stuff has been done, overdone. Most of the tropes have been repeated so many times. That's why I like shows that don't take themselves seriously, and even though they're using cheesy tropes, they're taking a gander at those tropes and making fun of them, kind of like a parody, like satire. Mm, that's why I like Borderlands 3 humor. It has some serious stuff there. It has death of beloved characters and stuff, but they're also making jokes about stuff like that. You're making tea? Good, good. I was wondering if I shouldn't have a break to make tea. I could go and start boiling some water and put some stuff. So yeah, be right back as well to make some tea. By the way, speaking of story and lore and mythology, if you haven't checked it, Whizbiz is an severely underrated um, book series of books. It's the originator of isekai, maybe. Who knows? Maybe before Japanese anime started making isekai, people going into another world. Whizbiz is, I think, made in the 90s, written in the 90s, about a programmer from the Silicon Valley who gets summoned into a world by some super powerful wizard. I don't want to say too much to review too much. Summoned by a super powerful wizard, but the guy has no knowledge of magic, and someone sacrificing themselves to summon this other worlder into that fantasy world, and that other worlder having no talent or knowledge of magic, um, they just can't understand why it's happening. And then later that guy starts programming his own spells. And this, unfortunately, the author has some condition. I don't know if he's still alive, but him and his family are refusing. He couldn't finish the series. Something happened to him and he couldn't finish the book series. And I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but this would have been amazing to be picked up by some serious filmmakers and made into maybe an animated 3D, animated 2D. Live action would be extremely expensive probably, um, but it would have been amazing to be made maybe in an anime, Western anime kind of cartoon, old school cartoon of the 90s, 2000s, of the US cartoonists. But okay, oh, and this thing I was talking about is called Wiz, W-I-Z, Biz, B-I-Z, W-I-Z, B-I-Z, Wiz Biz, like wizard business or something like that. But okay, again, I'm gonna go make tea as well. So be right back once the water is ready. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. This is what my tea looks like. This shit here, but when it's ready and done, you just put the cup underneath it, it presses, and it starts pouring down. I'll show you in a moment, maybe. Pretty neat stuff. It was brought to me from Canada, from my family, um, when they some years ago when they were coming back to visit us here, and I don't know if they sell them everywhere, but they probably already do sell them everywhere. I doubt they would only have them there. But it's a pretty neat, clever gadget. Okay, there we go.
May the light
Okay, let's
keep
see.
you.
Last the shower was at 1, now it's 2 in the morning, so we have like 2 more hours. I'm wondering if I should switch to Necro. I mean, with Sork, I will play a little bit more to test my new stuff. But there isn't that much more new stuff to try. Teleport for boss, okay. Teleports are right close to me. This guy? He's asking me for more food. He already ate. The gluttonous little piglet. Ah, fuck those traps. Sorry. I triggered it, you stepped on it.
I tried to convince Soliana to leave with me. I told
Let's
her
see.
that her son would rather
Oh shit, I don't have my chat in front of me. Okay, now I do.
Away from this
Now I do, okay.
She refused. Soliana said to run would be to abandon the light. And a better world
But yeah,
for
it is
her son.
fancy, this tea thing, but it's super fun. I'll show you after this dungeon when I put it. It's super fun. It's a little bit annoying to clean it out. It needs to be cleaned out on time. Just rinse it out with water and just let it dry. But sometimes I might forget it. I might forget it and let it. If it's too damp, it won't dry out. Normally it's herbs inside. And if I don't put too much herbs, if I let it out, they will just dry out and it's fine. But some days ago I was using linden and I forgot that the linden doesn't dry out quite nice and stays damp. And like 3 days after that, 3 days later, yeah. I was wondering what the hell, did I forget this? I didn't realize I forgot it, but I was too busy
I'm not ready yet.
with builds and stuff, and I just the last thing I remembered would have been the that I had linden in the tea and it won't dry out. Normally, it would have to be thrown out in the trash or in the toilet, whichever. I think big game now, eh? Okay, let me show you. Oh shit, I forgot sugar. Just a moment. Most of the time I won't use sugar for the tea, but with certain teas I like sugar. So cup, this shit goes up, watch it drain. Fancy shit, eh? I doubt it's difficult to figure out the mechanism how they do it. Yes, he won't stop. He won't stop until I give him food. So I'll just give him a little. I don't remember when I opened this pack of food, his daily pack. But it's server slam. Even if he eats a little bit more during server slam, he'll be fine. Well, this wasn't a very productive run, but at least you got some yellows. Currently, that's my my bottleneck is the yellow crystals.
And good fortune.
Got plenty of blues,
Fair
which I'm actually
trade.
even selling for coins. Although right now even the coins are dwindling.
What do
But
you need?
we haven't been focusing much anyways. Shava takes quite some time of camping. Especially finding a group like the one we had last. I wonder if it will be happening again anytime now. Oh, 14 poison resistance and 5.5 movement speed. And willpower. By the way, if you need this, willpower is the main resource of the druid. So if you want it for a Shava, poison resistance, movement speed, and willpower, I could save it and drop it.
You can take what's left.
You like your tea without sugar? You use yeah. I prefer honey and maple syrup, but right now it's a little expensive to get maple syrup for me. I normally like honey, but not the liquid one, the one that's like sugary. That's my type of honey, but I love honey. I'm I eat it with the spoon like that, so I'm kind of limiting my sweet stuff intake, except for when there's stuff like those server slam weekends. For that, I bought 4 days ago. I bought 2 packs of stuff like this. 2 packs of 16. 2 packs of 16. Those little tiny bars. Stuff like this. It's sweet. It's made from some dried fruit and nuts and stuff like that. Like this one is coconut and cacao. The other one is, I think, mango, maracuja, and something else. See, this one has cashew. The coconut and cacao has cashew nuts and stuff like that. But they're good. I got them to have something to munch on during streaming, because it's we gotta get that energy going. What else is there to do? I'm unhappy that this event is not showing up. It's not happening. Maybe we need to be there to get it going, or maybe it's just broken and it just doesn't happen. Forbidden City might be fun stuff to do. Best way to drink when you have a massive beard? A straw. I bought myself a bunch of bamboo straws that I can wash. They even came with one of those brushes, a brush that you can put inside the nozzle of the straw, inside the straw itself, as if you're cleaning a gun, but you're cleaning the brush, the not the brush, but the what's it called, the straw, the bamboo straw with some sort of a long brush that way. It's pretty interesting invention. Every now and then I would see something interesting like that, and realize that it's pretty neat.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay, nice. Okay, we got this one.
I need time to prepare it.
But yeah, there are some teas I just definitely don't like sweet. Because some of them just have that nice taste and you want to taste it. You don't want to lose the uniqueness of it.
Yet.
As for coffee, I very rarely drink coffee because coffee has a negative effect on me after its effect is over. Um, like my blood pressure goes whoa, and I get like dizziness and stuff if I do some rapid standing up and stuff like that. After the tea and not the tea, the coffee's effect is over. Sure, it will be nice to give you energy and be hyper, but then it has the exact opposite effect after the coffee lets me go and stuff. So I don't know how to say it in English, but in Bulgaria the literal translation is to let you off or something like that. To when the trip stops. That And I'm talking about good coffee, not some junk coffee.
I need time
But
to do
again, I rarely have it, and I'd much rather have black tea than coffee. Some nice Earl Grey or some other nice tea. I would much rather have that if I
I
want a
need
caffeine
time to
drink.
I'm not ready yet.
I love me a good shrine. Oh yeah, good shrine. Okay, should we split or not?
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Is that no? It's not the boss room. Too early for a boss room. Oh, legend the daddy. Collecting crackling energy increases your movement speed. Oh, it's that one. Well, wish I had it yesterday when I was doing lightning stuff. I moved from lightning to fire and now I'm doing a little code. Testing stuff. I can try charged bolts. Maybe one more Shava Q and after that I'll rework the build for charged bolts.
I need time
So I can see how they work. Especially if I get a nice item for charged bolts. I think I only have one so far for it.
I need time to do that.
Let's see.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I need time to do that.
That bastard. Can't run away from my turrets. The Sneku turret. Sneku turrets be pew 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 pew.
I'm not ready yet.
Torchlight 3 has Sneku sticks. This game has Sneku turrets.
My soul. Please. Take it back from them. Let it end.
Man, if I had ice hydras, oh, that would be my dream item. An item that makes the hydras ice hydras and lets them chew and
I need time to
eventually freeze enemies. Just changes them their element.
I need time to do that.
Even if it means they're using a breath attack with mid-range to balance it out, using mid-range breath attack rather than the long-range pew pew pew. Chili icy breath because they had too much orbit chewing gum or winter fresh chewing gum or whatever you call it. So they have that breath attack instead of the usual pew pew pew. But I think it would be amazing item. as a unique maybe.
No!
The frozen serpent or something like that. It could be an amulet that looks like, we already have amulets that look like a serpent. It's not in my inventory. But since it's unique, obviously, being fixed SWAT, it could be a ring also. It could also be a ring that has kind of like a Ouroboros snake, like over here an Ouroboros snake eating its tail, with some sapphire or something other blue icy cold looking gem in the middle that looks like an eye of a snake. And I just came up with this shit right now. This is the boss. I forgot who the boss is, but it looks like Bud Bishop most likely. Let's go. Resurrected Malice, okay. Not Bud Bishop.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Let's put this in the storage for now. Safekeeping. I'm not gonna keep this. Let's just get. Oops, not this. This. Actually, fuck it. We don't need this. Charge boats. I definitely want to keep that one for later to try some stuff. I could put this aspect on this Guof here. Let's put them next to each other, back to back. Okay. The rest can just go in. This one is also charge boats, but ice shards as well. Interesting combo of skills.
Good deal. Father bless.
You can take what's left.
What could be next? Tormented ruins, maybe. Who knows? How much until a Shava? Hour and a half? The last one was at 1, right? Yeah. I think it was at 1, yeah. 7, then 10, then 1. Yeah. So at 4, the next one. After that next one, that's when I'm gonna switch to charged boats. For now, maybe let's squeeze a little bit more out of this blizzard, the snowstorm build, the hail, ice hail. Hail. I don't like hail because it sounds like hail. Fuck it, it sounds fucking Nazi. Hail. So yeah, I'll figure out an interesting name that doesn't have blizzard in it. It's too obvious. Snowstorm sounds nice. Ice storm as well.
I need more time.
Double blizzard also sounds nice because that's pretty much what this is as a setup. Blizzard squared. But again, I don't want to use blizzard in the name of the setup if I decide to make a build eventually, a full end game with paragons and whatever build for that, based on this thing. Because normally that's how I get inspired to make builds. I test some stuff in those betas at the WoW levels they let us, and based off of what I feel works well together, I try to expand and figure out what unique items and aspects and stuff would be a good match. Just a moment, I feel like I might have left my in the background in my browser. I checked. There wasn't any. No, there isn't. Okay, I'm hearing some sort of like talking. Maybe it's some talking creatures. Is it some talking creatures? It could be. It could be something like from the dungeon, some ambient sound. It sounds like those goat men, but it's not. In any case, I'm not hearing it now, but I heard it like just before I started talking about this shit. Okay, let's just go. There is some delay. Let me drink some. But yeah, this, as I said earlier, this enchantment, the Blizzard enchantment, by itself, in most of the builds, is kind of weak. Yes, gems take up inventory space, and players were vocal that it's annoying. And Blizzard already has something called material inventory, where the gems can go. They can either have their own tab, or they can have their own category under materials. Okay, don't want to call them materials because they're gems. Just add one freaking tab here. It's already coded into the game as a script, as a menu. So you can have one drop down for every type of gem. And in that type of gem, it could contain all rarities of that gem. So all diamonds under diamonds, all rubies under rubies. They already have it. It's super easy for them to just copy, paste, and rename and adapt and attach the right items to the right slots. So yeah, it's such a missed opportunity. And people already complained about this after the first beta tests and stuff. Let's see. Which one was this creaking stuff? Can't remember. There's so many of those dungeons that kind of have similar looking segments, and then it goes into a completely different segment to the next one. Is that the event? Oh yeah, that's an event with this one. I don't think this is part of it. It could be part of it actually, of the actual map. You don't see how gems don't count as materials since you need a lot of them to make better gems. Yeah, in a way. Just respect. What did you respect to? Did you try the mixture between storm and earth? I think that's my favorite part of the druid, the mixture between storm and earth. The juggling build where you use one to make the other stronger and vice versa. Oh, this stutter
I'm
is
not
terrible.
ready yet.
Not sure if it's never leaked or what,
I
but
need more
sometimes it stutters a lot. In some places.
I need time to do that.
Does anyone notice the difference here between the high textures and the low textures? Like the ultra textures and the low textures. Oh, I definitely notice it. What about medium? I want to check medium and ultra, what the difference is. Just the textures, nothing else. Yeah, I can tell the difference. It's obvious. What about high? And then ultra after that? Okay, I see it. Now let's switch to ultra again. Just like that. Between high and ultra, I'm barely noticing it. I guess it's just gonna be the resolution, but it's probably similar. Very similar and hard to tell on my side because I don't have I don't have the native 4K to notice the difference.
I need time to do that.
You're just condensing it to 1080p and it's just weird.
I need time to prepare
Okay.
that.
Boom.
I need time to prepare that.
There was a big stutter here earlier.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm.
I need time to prepare that. I need more time.
Hmm. Oh shit, I forget that I need to destroy those things.
I need time to do that.
I destroyed 5 out of 6. It couldn't get the fucking mastery. Because I didn't pay attention that it was this type of mission. You got disconnected? Interesting. Was it in the middle of the respecking without finishing it? Or did you at least manage to finish it?
I'm not ready yet.
They might have interrupted your train of thought. And cockblocked your respec, and now you have to remember what you were, what step you were at. We'll see. I haven't seen my boy the Butcher in a while. I want more legendaries. Where is Butchie boy? Last I fought him, I still had lightning
I'm
build.
not ready yet.
Oh no, I think I had the fire build when I last fought him with the walls. So I think I killed him once with the lightning and once with
I'm not ready yet.
the burning build. I didn't encounter him during the ice shards or the blizzard builds so far.
I need time to prepare that.
Butcher's cousins are here. His long distance long distance long distance cousins. Yeah, Butcher's cousins, those wardens.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay. Hmm.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Come on, come on. Don't fucking hit it. Yes. Spawning them very slowly and in very weird spots. Look at this. What is this shit? Spawning it right here in the door,
I
and
need
then this one
time to
there.
prepare that.
There goes stealth. And the game's performance has been getting worse the more I played. I'm not sure how they're managing to
Well
achieve this.
struck.
I used to be able to get 200 and something FPS on 1080p, but now, currently the FPS, could you guess how much it is? 74, 78, 80 here in the town. This is what you get. From 220, 230 when I was first checking out yesterday the game's FPS with this GPU. Now we're getting 80, 80 something, 70 something. This shit is getting seriously broken.
Came apart nicely.
25% basic skill damage. Sure, it's two-handed, so makes sense for it to be that much.
You can take what's left.
If you think I'm messing with you, let me show you. This is what I'm talking about. Just a moment. I need to open the game so it would start detecting the frames. See? You see the FPS? You see? And you can see the machine I'm running. Sure, I know my CPU is shit, but it's good shit. It's old, but for its time it was nice. And it's not that old, and it's good enough for this GPU for 1080p. This is the FPS I'm getting right now on 1080p. 1080p in Kyovashot. Earlier it was 70 something. And when I started playing yesterday, I was getting 220, 230 FPS. How do I get from 220, 230 to 95 in a day? It's beyond me. Sorry, this other monitor on which is my performance, not the game, is there. The game is here in this monitor. Not sure if I can show you. See, monitor 1, ultra wide. Monitor 2, regular wide. Moment, I need to fix this one now. Let me remove this. So yeah, I'm suspecting server foul play. Something's wrong with something with the server, with the netcode, or maybe the longer the game runs, there might be some memory leaks or whatever. But it's mostly in the town, so I'm suspecting it's server related. Since there's more people, more stuff to process, and yeah. Did Terry reconnect, or is he still disconnected? Dead hearkening. Let me port to him. How do I port to him? Didn't realize he started. I do miss of the in-game messages. They didn't cover code them right. I need to cover code my chat properly. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's where my portal was. Is that it? Or is that a different dungeon? Oh shit. I'm not sure if that's the dungeon I made. That's probably the dungeon I was in. It just... Is that the other side? Okay. Oh, no, it seems like a different dungeon. Play all the enemies. Okay. Maybe the dungeon I was in just reset because again I took too long to trade and stuff. Again, I hate this fucking auto reset. I wasn't done clearing my dungeon and it got reset if that's the same one. If it isn't, then never mind. But I've had this happen to me few times today. I'm going to sell, and by the time I'm done selling, the dungeon is closed. Well, sometimes you get full and you go and sell, and when you sell, you realize, okay, you found something decent. Let's go and use it. Let's go and upgrade it, socket it, imprint it, and by the time you're done with that, boom, you return to the dungeon, but it's now you have to do it over from the start. And I see no reason why this should happen that way. If they really want to keep resetting dungeons to lessen the load on the servers, so you're not spinning up a map and then letting that map stay as a zombie map that never gets used, just add a warning and ask the player if X amount of time passes, like let's say 90 seconds have passed or 100 seconds have passed, 150 seconds have passed. Ask the player, are you done with your dungeon? Or do you want us to close it? And make it a toggle, on-off toggle, whether people want to see those messages. If they don't want to, then automatically close. If they want to, let them enable that message. Or if they don't vote, automatically decline. So automatically accept, automatically decline, or let me choose. It's super silly. You don't have to be a genius developer to realize that that's the best way to handle this. But of course that would require probably weeks of coding, maybe days of coding, and they probably don't want to do any more coding until the game has launched, because it's golden now. And they just wanted to do some sort of quick fixes, if you can even call what they did fix, because it broke things rather than fixing things. It prevented glitches, but it broke quality of life just so they can prevent glitches, which is understandable. As long as they eventually address it and come with a proper solution that prevents the glitches but also retains the quality of life. Because it's the first time I'm seeing a game doing such a boring, bullshit, broken stuff, where you go in a dungeon and you exit to go and sell your stuff, and then by the time you return, it's reset. You have to do it from the beginning. Because you took too long to trade your items and to enchant your gear while you were unloading your full inventory.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, players definitely know players know what they like and what they want.
not
I know
ready
I
yet.
as a player know what I like and what they want, and that many people agree with that and many people disagree with that. So that's why I think toggles are the
I
best
need
option.
time to do that.
When in doubt, make it a toggle and give people options.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. I think this might be the
I
map
need
I
more
thought
time.
it is with the skeleton boss at the end with the skeleton king. Wait, gatekeeper? Oh yeah, it's probably over here. Is that it?
I'm
Maybe.
not ready yet.
Those barrels that look like X when they explode.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's the spider one.
I need time
Aha.
to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
It's getting crowd control. And it got crowd control. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, now it did.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Hmm. Okay. 1 hour until Shava. But yeah, the further we get to the end of the beta, the more people get geared up. So with each next Shava, the more geared up people I see wherever I try to go. This one looks very good as a model. I don't know what it is. Toothed Reaper of the Damned. It's a toothed. and represent is the type of item. Oh, that's the one with the 2 curses. Yeah, my latest necro build I made right before the beta is using this one, using both curses. It's very important to know if anyone is
Well struck.
trying to get a build with the toothed aspect. Yeah, it means that both curses need to be on the enemy for that increased shadow damage to get triggered to work. It's a very niche kind of setup because that's two skill bars what's needed just so you can get this one. Definitely good for builds that use no more than a single pet, maybe. No more than maybe the shadow mages pet or 0 pets even. Damage over time, Wookie hit chance, critical strike damage, and the socket. It's super nice for damage over time setup. Cold damage, max life. Life regeneration while not damaged recently. Oops.
Came apart nicely. Come back if you need work.
Can't wait to try charged boats soon. After you're trying to keep your eyes open. I always have one moment like that when I'm doing long times without sleep, when I have trouble keeping them open, and normally after 30-40 minutes or so it passes over and it's as if I've just woken up and I've just pressed the restart button and rebooted a PC. My brain does that. And as long as I play and something exciting and the dopamine keeps getting built up from my body, I can go on maybe for another day or so. But yeah, it's that critical period. I feel I'll become a resident sleeper. Yeah, the resident sleeper. Well, okay, we can probably do 1 or 2 more dungeons, and when it's like 25-20 minutes left, we can start swapping servers. I think 25-20 minutes should be more than enough for us to find the right server with the right people. So I'd rather pick some nice runs. Let's do Cultist Refugee. Cultist Refugee is one of my favorite ones to do. It starts with QO enemies, but then it's just like a round circle kind of clearing of just elites, no big boss. Maybe we can do that one. And then after that, I'll figure something out. After that, something that could not be too long would be Anika's claim.
I cannot do that here.
What build are you gonna be doing the next Shava on? If you manage to not fall asleep until then. Really missing the Diablo 3 respect quality of life with the wardrobes. One of the best systems. I mean, Chaos Bane pretty much copy pasted Diablo 3's to a certain extent Diablo 3's wardrobe system where you with the click of a button swap all the passive active items as well for that setup. I wish more games would do that stuff. But what I wish and what developers do is
I need more time.
most of the time different. 99% of the time it would be the opposite stuff.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm loving the animation of Earthen Bulwark. One of the coolest looking druid skills. I also love landslide. First takes a while to get used to landslide, to realize what exactly is happening.
I need time to do that.
When you get used to it, it's pretty cool skill. Visually. Icebox says max level was not 25 in the previous... Yeah, in the previous
I
beta
need
it was
time to do
25.
that.
In this one it's 20. It's more of a challenge now to do that world boss that is level 25 was suggested
I need
at level
time to
20.
prepare that.
With items a level 20 can equip. How's it going, Icefox?
I'm not ready yet.
What games have been keeping you busy? It's been a long time.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you gonna be playing a mage on launch? I remember on Chaos Bane, I think your main was a mage first. Before you tried others, if I'm not mistaken, obviously if I am, to correct me.
I need time to do that.
I'm 99% sure I want Sork to be my first character I level up to 50. I'm not gonna go to 100, I'm gonna go to 50, do some end game, get another one to 50, do some end game, get another one to 50, do some end game. And when I have all characters to level 50, I could do some builds with them. I could record some footage that's remotely close to what the final version with the paragons would look like, because the further away I go from 50, the more expensive it would be to respec, so I can make builds. So I'd rather not level up fast, so that I can make some footage. I can record some footage of playing certain synergies, even if I don't have the unique and legendary aspects, all of them required. As long as it looks remotely close or as close as possible to what the final version would be. There are some cases where it's difficult though. For example, if I there is here, hopefully I'm not slowing him down because I'm gonna open up a video. If I were to open streamathon where did I put it? Streamathon second part 4. Okay, let me open this. There was this one where I was playing the druid, and like a couple of minutes to upload. That's from the previous beta, and there is something that you can't get it without getting certain skills. Like it's like a modification of pulverize to do earth related bonuses. So pulverize doing some earth related stuff. Is that it? Let me double check again quickly. See? See how pulverize, first of all, it sends a shockwave forward on top of the AoE slam. And then the other effect is the spikes that come from the ground. Let me slow it down a little. You see? So this is definitely visually very different from what actual pulverize looks like. We still see the actual pulverize there, where you're slamming the ground. But then you're also see how that shockwave forward and then those tectonic spikes coming from the ground. This is super fun. But I couldn't get the whole build fixed up in the last beta, so I couldn't get the full synergy. But the Big Gris 2.0, the Big Gris 2.0 is kind of built inspired by those findings. Definitely a fun thing.
I need time to prepare that.
And with that one, you're getting plus 7 levels to pulverize. 4 from unique item, 2 from one aspect, and maybe 3 from another aspect. It all depends what goes in what slot and what rows with what number. But you can get in theory just from certain unique and legendary 7 levels. That's excluding rows that give you on other items +1 to pulverize or +1 to werebear skills or +1 to core skills, because I think it is considered a core skill.
I need time to prepare that.
So most likely you can end up getting +10 to pulverize if you're playing late game and you get some ancestral items. I think ancestral was the better between sacred and ancestral, or maybe it's the other way around. But in any case, if you get the better version with the better higher rolls. Of course, not all of this is to pulverize. Some of this is, for example, to shape-shifting skills while Hurricane is active. Other one is to earth skills while you're fortified, but since you have another item that makes pulverize also count as an earth skill and do that shockwave forward. See where I'm getting a lot of nice synergies.
I need time to
And it will be difficult to make a build without actually having all the items, but
I need time.
otherwise I would have to spend 20 million every time I make a new build for full respect of my paragons and skill points, and ain't no way I'm gonna fucking do that.
I need more time.
Grind for 20 million gold just so I can waste it on a respect. So I'll stay like level 50, which probably instead of 20 million, maybe it would be 10 million, maybe it would be 5 million, which is still better than 20. We'll see. I'll see how expensive it is around level 50 something to respect. If I'm getting scared of how expensive it gets, I'll stop leveling until I've made a few my top choice builds for the ones I personally like the most of everything I've tried. But again, I'm gonna wait for the game to launch, level all the characters to like level 50.
I need more time.
Get some items for them and experiment before I make that stuff. For now, I'm just making them on theory, based on paper, what I think would go well, what I think would be a good synergy to
I need time
Test.
to do that.
There are no more cages. I think that's it. I think we got all the cages. Oh no, maybe one last cage.
I need more time.
Okay. There's plenty of time for one more dungeon. Maybe even two more. One took like what? Oh, as well. But we probably have two more that we can do before Ashava. I'll quickly sell and salvage. Blue and yellow.
Fair trade.
Sell the blue, salvage the yellow. But yeah, world bosses and hell tides would definitely be what a lot of people do, because they decide to limit certain types of upgrade reagents, maybe is the better way to call it, because not everything is a material, but some of the things that you use to upgrade, whether it's a material, whether it's gems, some of those things only drop either from the Helltide areas or from big world bosses and big act bosses and stuff like that. I'm not even sure about act bosses, because if you look at the description here, just quickly gonna mention this. Where is that thing? Scattered prism. Most often found in very, very large bodies, such as world bosses. So maybe it's only world bosses. Not sure why it says mostly. Okay, the next dungeon I wanted to maybe try Enica's Claim, maybe? Enica's Claim? It's good, it's fast, it's nice design. Thomas Prime says, how is it going, Kirk? I'm playing the game right now. Is the previous beta... Yeah, the previous letter... the previous beta let us reach level 25. How's it going with you, Thomas?
Not while I'm in town. I'm not ready yet.
So in this one, it's a little bit trickier, a little bit more masterful. To do a Ashava World Tier 2. That's why I play on World Tier 1. I recommend everyone playing this beta. Just play on World Tier 1. Just level your character to 20 and enjoy it on World Tier 1 on the slightly more casual difficulty. It's reasonably challenging. In fact, your first attempt at Ashava, if you're not geared up, will most likely end up fucked up. And even if you're geared up, your teammates might not be. So make sure you inspect them. Watch out for people who have upgrades, ideally, and maybe at least a few legendary pieces, ideally no blue ones. Enica's Claim, let's go. There isn't that much left, but there's like almost a day left. What is it? 3:17. So like there's less than 19 hours left. Less than 19 hours. That's more than enough for someone to level up to 20 and gear up to get a few legendaries, 2, 3, 4 legendaries, and to get some upgrades to level 2, 3 for various things, even if it's not the perfect, most synergized build.
I'm not ready yet.
As long as they play it well and adapt well to Ashava's mechanics and have decent teammates, it shouldn't be difficult to get that cosmetic for beating a Shava at level 20. A Shava's Cry, the horn for your mount, the trophy.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm loving this. This is the most fun build I've played in this beta on my mage. I've tried Firewall with stacking a bunch of damage over time and then using Fireball to detonate for 10% of the total damage over time on an enemy. And using auto-cast Fireball, not Fireball I'm casting myself, but casting it when it when an enemy dies, it explodes in a Fireball. I tried auto-casting, I tried manual casting, I tried a combination of both, having a manual cast Fireball as well as the auto-cast from the enchantment. I also tried lightning stuff. Chain lightning with arc wash. I tried chain lightning with spark. And sparkling energy and lightning spears. I tried triple conjures. I tried double conjures. I tried using Frozen Nova as an enchantment, where conjures have chance to trigger Frost Nova when they hit an enemy. Doesn't happen as much as it should and as much as it says it should. That's why I decided it's better if I just manually use the Frozen Nova. And I'm using Frozen Nova that makes enemies vulnerable once you hit them. I decided it's better if you use Frozen Nova, Frost Nova I think is the actual name, Frost Nova, manually, and you use on that Exploder build the Fireball automatically. The Fireball and the Frost Nova generally combined together in a build for mobbing would be amazing. Probably everyone's favorite two enchantments. But since this is level 20, you don't have the level 30 that unlocks the second enchantment. My advice to anyone who is wondering, do I go Frost Nova enchantment or do I go Fireball? I would say, if you're doing a burning build, definitely go Fireball enchantment and use the Frost Nova manually. Because you would be able to use it on demand at the right moment when you want it. To apply that vulnerability when it's really needed, rather than relying on some random lucky hit. And if you consider that Fireball is 100% chance, it's not a lucky hit, as long as the enemy dies. And again, Fireball auto-explode is not good on bosses unless there's a bunch of summons around the boss.
I'm not ready yet.
So that's the negative stuff about it. I tried Ice Shards as well. It went pretty nicely for single target damage, Ice Shards. Having Lightning Spear with Ice Shard and Hydra was pretty good for boss fights. But this thing I'm running right now is also not bad for boss fights.
I'm not ready yet.
But remember to always use protection if you want to survive as a sorcerer, especially in the early levels. The sooner you get protection, the better. Best passive in the sorcerer's skill tree for survivability. It's the most sorcerer passive ever.
I'm not ready yet.
Well timed frost novas. You gotta love those on some of those mini trash bosses. Let's call them trash bosses. The trash panda of bosses. Cute bosses, cute and little bosses. Nothing like the big boy and big Gao bosses like Shava and I forgot what it was called. Avarice? Maybe it was called Avarice. I can actually check the name of this one boss I'm about to show you, which you've probably seen it already many times. I'll be surprised if you haven't. Where was it? Screens, Diablo 4. Art maybe? Is it under art? Can't remember where I saved it. It's not art. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, the big boy. The big boy that is swinging a giant loot chest. This big boy, and he has those AoE fields, as you can see. Melting gold, and I think this guy's called Avarice. I can't remember from the data leak what they called it, but there was a list of the different world bosses and stuff that was leaked, and I think it was called Avarice. But I might be mistaking the name from some other game with that one.
What will it be?
I wonder whether that would be the level 100 boss that you need to beat to unlock the last world tier, or whether it's the one for the one before it in terms of world tiers that you need to defeat to unlock. But there will be a level 100 boss, like capstone boss, balanced around buffed up, fully properly built level 100 characters.
You can take
And
what's
that
left.
might be him, that might be it. That type of pinnacle content, like the final challenge to prove your character is
Take
worthy.
apart nicely.
To say, okay, I've beaten the season, I managed to reach the point where I can beat that boss. That's the type of idea they had about it. I don't know if that is the boss they were talking about, but they did talk about a boss, similar such boss. I think there's time for another dungeon. I'll probably start another dungeon. If you want, you can go to a Shava, but I'm thinking of something that's close. Something that's close to a waypoint. More wood. More wood is close and fast. More wood is a bunch of running around and killing trees, if I'm not mistaken.
Not while
Probably
I'm in
10
town.
minutes would be enough. 13 minutes. Is that more wood? Yeah. So close.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably another sentry over there. It just looks that way. But there's a fork in the road. Yeah, there is.
I'm not ready yet.
Little shrine, nice. A little shrine. Sitting in the road. Waiting to be used.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh. By heroes and toads. Let's see.
I'm not ready yet.
Gregor, need a word with.
I'm pretty sure it's over there where we were
I need
up
time
there.
to prepare
Where we
that.
need to go. I'll just take the detour over here and go back up.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there was an enemy attack to survive? I didn't even realize. Oh, it's this thing that I'm into. Oh,
I
okay.
need more time.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oops. You commented on my video about the battle pass. Some people say if the game has battle pass, it means we can get content update. I mean, I never said that battle pass is a wrong strategy. But you don't need a battle pass to get content updates. Look at Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn has been getting expansions with new masteries, new classes, let's put it that way.
I need time to do that.
With new dungeons, with new areas, new acts. Look at Diablo 2, A World of Destruction, Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls.
I need more time.
People will be willing to buy big expansions. But again, that doesn't mean that Battle Pass is bad. Battle Pass can be done well. You can do a season, you can do a Battle Pass without fucking it up. Or you can fuck up a Battle Pass and make what Blizzard made for this game. Again, Battle Passes are good. I love Battle Passes. If they're done right. In my own game ideas, in my own game design ideas, I have written a lot about Battle Pass and various things that could be monetized and how they could be done in a way that it's not greedy, predatory, and abusive of the players, like the Battle Pass of Diablo 4 is.
I'm not ready yet.
You can get constant content without making a greedy
I
battle
need
pass.
time to do
You can
that.
make a battle pass with only cosmetic stuff. And what Diablo 4 could do is they could take the fucking ashes out of the battle pass and put them in the seasonal quest line. That way, you finish the seasonal quest line, and by the time you're finished, you have all the ashes needed to get all the blessings. But they were greedy enough to try and incentivize people with deep pockets to pay for skipping tiers so they can get ashes, so that they don't have to do the seasonal content, so they can focus on leveling up and just pay money. So you're focusing on leveling up so you can prioritize XP rather than seasonal content. And that way you are getting ashes faster than a person who is doing seasonal content. And you're paying to be able to skip the seasonal content and to get the ashes faster. Because you're leveling faster than a person who is busy doing the seasonal content that doesn't reward you as much experience. Okay, let's go do the boss fight. 25 minutes until the boss. I mean, it's you don't have to be a fucking genius to realize that this this is meant for a reason. They meant it that way for a reason. They could have easily put those in the seasonal quest line, but they intentionally wanted to play with the psychology of players who are willing to do anything they want just so they have a tiny little bit of advantage, even if it's 12% of XP, even if it's 30% of crafting materials, even if it's 60% of potion duration and stuff like that, uh, over others. And that's actually just getting this earlier than others. It's not getting something that others won't get. It's just getting this little bit of something earlier than others. And pisses me off that they're trying this predatory tactics where they could have just made it all fair and square, without resorting to trapping whales with their fragile psychology into buying 4 or 5 tier skips of 20 tier skips every fucking season.
Raise the
Because
father.
I know that in every single game there are people like that that are willing to throw, like in Diablo Immortal, as you know, there were so many people willing to throw bunch of money, thousands, hundreds of thousands of money, just so they can get the tiny little bit. Well, in Diablo Immortal it was huge, massive little bit. It wasn't tiny little bit there, but yeah, to just get that little bit of an advantage um, in a game. But again, battle passes are not bad. But the Diablo 4 Battle Pass, on the other hand, is bad in multiple ways. And I guess I don't want to talk about it right now on stream. I talked about it in my video. I said everything that needed to be said. I also wrote it down under the video. It might have been under your comment. It might have been under someone else's. Yeah, you didn't ruin my mood. My mood has been ruined by the people who made the battle pass in Diablo 4, not by you. I'm not gonna blame another victim. We're all victims here. So, victim is a strong word. I don't want to be like one of those whiny people. Although I will be whining, but I'll be whining as much as I can, as long as I don't sound like one of those super whiny people with a victim complex. But seriously, it's just it could be done better, and it hurts to know that it could be done better, and they chose intentionally not to do it better, just so they can earn a little bit of extra more money from vulnerable players, which is the definition of predatory, trying to make money on the back of vulnerable, mentally unstable people such as whales. Because you gotta be mentally unstable to be a whale in a game. Who else would waste hundreds of thousands of dollars on pixels that are not cosmetic items, although that's a different type of thing. I mean, for me, paying those money for cosmetic items for the sake of supporting the developers is similar as buying figurines, similar as buying NFTs. But when it becomes a, a, a thing where you buy power, where you buy advantage, it doesn't have to be power. You can get advantage without buying actual power. Um, then it becomes a different kind of thing. Then it becomes illness, in my opinion. And yeah, they've designed it with this in mind, so that they could trap people that are susceptible um, to this type of debate. I don't mind supporting a game I enjoy and that I believe in, even if the battle pass only actually really gives me cosmetics. And by that I mean really just cosmetics and currency for cosmetics. No fucking ashes. Ashes should go into the fucking quest line. You finish the quest line, and that would actually incentivize people to not skip the quest line. To actually do it. Some people might want to just skip that seasonal quest line if it's even possible, depending on how they've made it. And yeah, everyone would go through that quest line, experience the new story that comes with it, and by the time they're done with it, they would have their all of their ashes grinded up, instead of just going for XP grind like most people would do. I'm not sure that those people here are that great, Terry. Let's keep rewogging. We have some 20 minutes. If one of us finds a good group, we can just go there. Oh, the other thing I didn't mention is terrible, awful about, and lazy, by the way, about the battle pass is that there is one track. What they should have done is premium track, cosmetic only shit. Only cosmetic stuff in that premium track. Free track, all sorts of other stuff. Tier skips apply only to the cosmetic premium track, where you only have premium currency and skins. That way, even if you pay tier skips, it could just not go towards the ashes, rather than giving bullshit level restrictions, which again is totally bullshit as a level restriction for the ashes. Rather than going this way, they could have easily just done the smartest thing ever, which would be keep those ashes if they really felt like they belong in the battle pass. Keep them in the free track, but make the premium track separate from the free one. And then the tier skip should only affect the premium one. Premium battle pass, separate experience unlocks than the regular one. When you earn favor, this favor goes towards both. But when you buy skips, it only goes towards the bottom one, the premium one. Again, I gave it took me 2 minutes to come up with both of those back like a few days ago when I thought about it. 2 fucking minutes. I'm not a fucking genius or anything. I'm an average person. If an average person needs 2 minutes, imagine a person that actually has... If that's their actual job, they probably thought about this in a minute. Maybe in 30 seconds. They thought about those 2 solutions. But they chose the bad design. They chose the predatory design. And that fucking sucks. Because we're being fucking played, and they're trying to spin it as a good thing. Blizzard has been doing that for quite some time with Diablo 4, trying to spin a bad thing into making it sound as if it's the best, the next best thing ever, as if it's the best thing that could happen to players of the franchise. You got 1, 2, okay, 1. Half okay. Half okay. Let me just quickly continue inspecting here. Okay, I'll check it out. Let's transfer. This one wasn't so bad that I was in, but it wasn't perfect either. Let's see how this one is. It all matters whether we have strong rogue and sorcerers. We need strong damage rogues and sorcerers, as well as druids. That would be nice, and necros. um, I'm not sure how easy it is. I haven't tried a shove on a barbarian, so I'm not sure how easy it is to survive, other than dodging, I guess. Hammer of Gentians, that's actually very good, I guess. If he's using Hota. Barrier stuff, okay. Let's see the Necro. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see Morgaine. What's that? Sork. Sork. Okay. I can keep trying to find something better to see how it is, but it's not so bad. It's just this one with the blues. Level 7 blues. What the fuck? Can I drop him some items? Can I just drop him some stuff? I probably can't because I've used some of those items. Let me keep looking. Let me keep looking. We have 14 more minutes. I don't want someone with such stuff. We'll see. We'll see how it is. I mean, the least they could have gotten is some slightly higher level blue items, not level 7. I mean, it doesn't take that much to get a blue or a yellow item. Okay, this one's nice. This one, nice. That's me. No, this one. A little better than the blue one, obviously. This one. This one. Not that great. Decent. Decent. This one is not bad either, where I am. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, including me 8. I'm not sure who else will show up, that's the problem. Whether there will be more people, and out of those 8 people, 2 of them are yellow. Without much upgrades. The rest of them have some upgrades. And legendaries. I cannot see their stats though. But I'm not sure if it's great. Let me try and find one more. Because this one was minion built. No, don't come yet, because I already left this one. I'll find, or you find, even if we don't find something better than what we found just now, there will be something. We're just looking to make sure there aren't people with full blue stuff, especially blue level 5, level 7 weapons on a sorcerer. Like, you don't want the DPS to have blue weapon. At level 4 or 5 required to do with like under 100 DPS or whatever on a raid boss. We might sound very arrogant and douchebaggy that way, but like, seriously, why are we supposed to carry some randoms? I didn't ask some randoms to carry me. I tried to gear up. I think this one doesn't seem bad at all. So far, 4 out of 4 reasonable. Yeah, I think this is it, maybe. Just let me check the other remaining few. This one. There is another one over there. Yeah, I think we can just go to this one. Even this one has only 2 blue items, and at least they upgraded one of them. And the other one, they've put sockets, basic skill damage, ultimate skill ultimate skill damage. You don't have an ultimate. You don't have an ultimate at level 20. Oh, at least there's efforts. There are efforts. This one won't be the strong link for sure, but it's better than the one with level 7 stuff. And basic skill damage is actually pretty solid on those boss fights. So yeah, I think we should be fine here. It depends on what other people come. If you can find something better, but I'm liking what I'm seeing with those necros. And my man, he knows crit strike damage to vulnerable enemies is the best thing you can have. It's the best thing you can have on those boss fights. Crit strike damage to vulnerable enemies in the weapon. Vulnerable is the one thing that's extremely easy to keep up on the boss compared to crowd control or other stuff like that.
You are weak and foolish.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Let's check Terry's gear. I wonder what... he set it to private. Setting it to private might end up discouraging some people. Unless your gear is awful. The same way I and you inspect them. I'm not sure if mine is set to private. I don't even know how to check. That's how. How do I know if it is private? Set to public. There we go. It's public now. I mean, it was public before, but I set it to private and back to public in 2 seconds. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people out of possible 12. This one there is the number 10, so I wonder where the other 2 of this server might be. Well, this is what we've got. Hopefully we get 2 more people. I mean, there's 7 more minutes, so obviously some people come in the last 5 minutes like I normally used to do in the previous betas.
Look. Yes. You are courting pain and death.
That's fun. You didn't know that it said private. Oh, I can check. Ooh, you've got some good shit, man. You got some. Oh, look at that. 451 per second, 602 per hit. This is some solid good stuff. Oh, and you've got that lens wide. Oh, you've got the two skills of two earth skills ranks. Pretty nice. You've got two amazingly good lens wide items. This one and that one. This one's gonna be amazing if you combine it with the unique item and that makes you permanently a werewolf. I mean, it makes you the werewolf as your permanent form. You still would be shapeshifting to bear and human if you use bear human skills. Yeah, Edge Master is definitely a good one. You're lucky to have unlocked this. Retribution is perfect, and you put it in the amulet, which is a very good decision. Although what you could have done is, if you think you can do your fortify all the time, you could put the boots. If I'm not mistaken, the boots could go there. It's offensive. But the only thing that cannot go in an amulet is resource, so anything else goes. But you could put that one there, and it will be plus 3 ranks. If I'm not mistaken, it works that way on those. Just to know for launch, if you have to make a choice between certain things, the thing with the ranks also benefits from the 50% and the 100%. It's pretty solid. Liking what you've done with stuff. Oh, and you have Danger Reduction while fortified, which is definitely good for characters with fortify. This thing that you have critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies, not great for bosses, but very great, very good for regular mobbing in dungeons. So on bosses, what's best is damage while they're vulnerable. This damage out. Because it's hard to keep a boss crowd controlled. It's super easy to keep it vulnerable, especially in a raid. But we are at the point where we're level 20. We can't have second weapon for bosses, so that we don't remove the gems all the time. After the game launches and we reach max level and stuff, that's probably when we would have some whatchamacallit, secondary sets. Maybe not secondary sets, secondary weapons or whatever for raid bosses and stuff. If they would reconsider and add a proper loadout system and remove the fucking respect costs and do something similar to Diablo 3 loadouts, Diablo 3 wardrobes. I really like those wings, but I wish I could customize them a little. The color, at least. I would love to make it blue color in the center, white blue, and then at the edges slightly bluish. To match my theme. This is going to be hard. Yeah, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, with the 10th one not being that strong. But the rest of us, the rest of the 10 of us, is pretty decent DPS from what I'm noticing. In terms of gear, it's all about how you use it, though, with those characters and with that gear. It doesn't matter if they die much, as long as they recover quickly and the DPS is good. I personally try not to die while still using a lot of healers for damage. After this, I'm switching to charged boats, though. Because I want to try those out. See what you want me to give you the lead sheet. Promote party leader. You want to invite a few for what? For buffs? They should benefit from the buffs even if they're not in the party, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, inviting people to come to our node is not bad. If you have friends that can care before the fight starts, although it's a little, I probably noticed it a little late. I find it strange why people can't invite if they're not leaders of the party, though. Yes, they made it old school.
Out of mana once again.
I'm
Oh,
not
ho,
ready
ho,
yet.
ho, ho, oh, oh, what the fuck? Man, I got hit real hard this time. I wasted all my potions this early. Not great. I'll have to die at one point to get some potions.
I'm out of mana.
And it's super waggy this time in terms of FPS. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
out
dying
of
now.
potions.
This time around, I don't know why the camera is so bad.
I need time to do that. I lack the needed
I think
mana.
last fight I didn't die. And the one before that I did die maybe one or twice.
I need time.
Fuck!
to
I didn't
prepare.
even see this one. Man, you lose your fucking momentum,
Low on precious mana.
and I think we're doing good with the DPS though. Thanks to all the others. Me right now, mostly my hiders, which are my main source of damage on those bosses, anyways.
I need more time.
Out of mana once again.
He's gonna start doing the back
I
hit.
need more time.
I'm low on precious mana. I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit.
I need time to do that. I'm low on precious mana.
Shit, I wasted my my flame shield by accident.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana once again. I need time to do that. Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare that.
Shit.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
Shit, I forgot about the back hit.
I do not have any potions.
Yep. Once I forget about the back hit and get distracted, and and then I waste a bunch of stuff and I lose my momentum. Still though, we're doing fine.
I'm not ready yet.
Because if I lose my rhythm, then my cooldowns get fucked up. Back flip, back spin, I mean.
I need time to do that.
The back one now, maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
Jump.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
Back one. We're gonna crowd control her soon.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice. I need to find my rhythm again.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
Shit, need to find my rhythm again. We have to wait for the big boom.
I need time to do that.
I totally forgot about the backspin being on turn again.
Greetings. Look. Thank you.
Nice.
Thanks.
Well done. Efficient.
Adventurous tunic of the
Impressive.
protector. Why?
Impressive.
Why this?
Look.
But it's good armor.
Look.
Good armor, nice life in it.
Look.
But man, from all the good stuff I could get, I would get a protector. I mean, it could still either be put here, or I could just replace that protector with the current one that I've got, which is the Adventurers of Might. But I think this Adventurers of Might is better to keep for a shower due to the poison resistance. And again, there's less than a day left to play. This other one I could probably use for mobbing, where I don't need as much that damage reduction. So I'll put some probably damage to vulnerable, or no, actually I cannot put damage to vulnerable. I'll put barrier generation in it. I need to go and take a piece though, so give me a minute and a half for a piece break. I'm not gonna start the BRB screen, but I can run some ads for you out there. So yeah, be right back in minute and a half. Okay, here we go. I'll pour myself some more tea. Thanks for waiting. Gonna wait for the tea to drain itself. While I'm at it, should I give Sky some food? Okay, I think the tea drained out now. Yeah, charged boats. As I promised, I will be respecting for charged boats. Now I think it's time. It's time. First of all, let me double check what items I had for it. So I kind of have some idea if I want to combine it with the obvious stuff, or maybe I've got some weird shit going on with it. So I'll have to replace the freeze, and I'll have to replace the nada. Another thing that would have to be replaced would be, oh, there was this one here that I might want to put this on that, if I'm not mistaken. Because chain light, incinerate, fire damage over time, strength, it's all messed up. Okay, let's figure out the skills first. Terry, you can go and do dungeons. Don't wait for me. Yes, this might take a while. I'm just gonna start from scratch. It's gonna be easier that way. For charged boats, should I go spark? Sparky, spark, spark. Or should I go arc wash? I think I'm strong enough for arc wash already. To pretty much spam them from up close, but on a Shava it might not be that great. Let's go the first 2 points first, see if I'll need more. Definitely not the best thing for boss fights, because it's all about stunning with charged bolts. But reducing the damage dealt is not bad. Increase damage to stunned enemies, but I'd rather check this one out. You're going off now. Well, thanks for the grouping up. I really appreciate having teammates in games like those, especially during raid bosses. Definitely is a good thing. On launch, on launch, looking forward to grouping up again. I'm pretty much almost the same build, except with charged bolt. Not much I can do about it. It's just for that raid boss at this level, I'm focusing on surviving rather than on DPSing. Oh, and I need to swap the amulet because we don't need mastery skills as much. We don't need the Frost Nova stuff at least. But lightning damage to close enemies. Less damage to crown control to vulnerable. One to Blizzard. I'd rather have the one with the life. Mastery, mastery. .35 max life is pretty solid, but definitely want to put this one, so I'm losing some Frost Nova and Flame Shield, but I have them leveled up at least at level 1, so it's not gonna ruin the build. What else could go well with charged boats? Oh yeah, I wanted to do this switcheroo. Let's do the switcheroo. I also have oboes. Maybe I should go and spend some oboes on something. Should I try gloves or rings? Maybe gloves, because rings are expensive. And definitely good night to Terry and anyone else who might be leaving on.
I cannot afford that.
Oh, I wanted gloves, not boots. Fuck. Well, next time. Where do I? I'll sell first. So definitely selling this.
Well struck.
This.
Be wary on the road.
So for the gloves, first let's transfer that imprint. Probably should have rewrote before doing that. I fucked up. I could have removed that intelligence and replaced it with something more useful. Okay, let's go upgrade now. I probably also should have upgraded before imprinting, because it would have been cheaper, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I'm mistaken. We'll see. Yes, it was dependent on the level of the item for the upgrade. It's this one required level 11, this one required level 12. Let me check with this one. Same. So they're kind of same level though. Let's try something that required level 17, for example. Yeah, same shit. Probably after level 20 it becomes
Not
different.
bad.
I have socket openers, by the way. I've got socket makers. And I can make one here in this one if I feel like it. Didn't I have a good pants armor? I probably don't, so...
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. Another
Let's just
time.
go ruby. 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 Never mind. I have some more. And I didn't waste it. This one could have been nice there. Little mix. For a moment I thought I put it in the wrong item. This is gonna be my ruby stuff. I'll lose the damage reduction, but again, for regular mobbing I probably won't even need it. I should have enough to upgrade the stuff.
That there is worth the coin.
Did I finish the build? I guess I did. Wait, what happened to my cursor? Did my mouse die? Due to not getting charged? Okay, I'm charging it now, but I can still use it while it's charging, which is nice. This one goes, I guess, number 2, yeah. Number 1, what did I have? The Nova. Frost Nova. The report goes there. Same shield here. And what is missing? Nothing. I've just replaced one skill with another and third skill with the fourth. So instead of Blizzard Charge Bolt, instead of a Frost Bolt, we got the Spark. The rest pretty much the same. Let's go for the 40% chance to see how this would go. But I'm not sure I like that. Okay, let's do that. Let's test it on... let's do another more wood. Good test charge both there. There's open spaces with a lot of with a lot of fields to run around on. So if things don't go as planned, I could always kite and stuff.
I lack the needed mana.
The mana, as usual, will be the problem. At least 3 times with the same charged boats. This would be a challenge. Because mana 34. I've got 100. So that means all my mana. They die before the third one. So it's more like for boss fights or for elites.
I'm not ready yet.
Got some serious damage. They get
I'm not
attracted
ready
to
yet.
enemies. Interesting. As a mechanic.
I need time to prepare that.
And I just wanted to take the fucking shrine, but he kept attacking the enemy. Because it was in front of my cursor, between my cursor and the shrine.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, the face shrine. Let's find
Add mana once
the
again.
capstone of that shrine. A literal capstone.
Gregor,
Man, those charge boats, they definitely buffed their damage.
says the math doesn't
Made them
add up right.
more useful
Says she
than
saw
they were
you
before.
skulking around the reserves last night. Says we're short 2 boxes of the good stuff. No need to worry. I know you'll make it right. And I know you'll come tell me exactly how. I'd hate to let you go. The wargs like you, my friend. but they like fresh meat too. Think on that.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Not as much DPS as the one when it comes to AoE,
I'm not ready yet.
but still reasonable compared to the Blizzard one. Survivability seems to be a little wacky, but maybe because I'm solo now and all the damage is focused on me. But even before, when I tried throwing some bits slightly, I don't know, I was surviving more. Or maybe I'm just not noticing it.
I need time to prepare.
How the survivability might be the same. Technically I just replaced one damage skill with another and the second damage skill with the fourth.
I'm not ready yet.
So I replaced the spender and the builder, and that was it. The rest remained exactly the same. Except maybe some items that maybe gave one more skill to one skill and to another that reduced some cooldowns, but that's like one level difference to Flame Shield and Frost Nova. Or maybe, no, actually it was two. Yeah, Flame Shield and Frost Nova. On the boots, I think they were giving one to both of those.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Seems like if it gets hit by if the same mob gets hit by all three bolts of the same exact cast, that's when it does the Nova. But it also does it if it gets hit by three of different casts. At least 3 times with the same cast. It needs to be the same cast. Well, how can I hit more than 3 times? There's only 3 balls, aren't there? Maybe there's something. It keeps releasing the Nova. Maybe because of my legendary item that gives them a chance to home in on the enemies, to get attracted to the enemies. It hits with more than 3 quite often. Not the best for bosses with Arc Wash, but maybe Arc Wash would fit better with charged bolts, so you could be close and personal rather than Spark. So Sparky, let's replace you with Arc Wash again. Like this, less barrier, but more cooldown reduction, which means more barrier indirectly. This and this would be very good combo together as enchantments. This would be the perfect combo to use as enchantments and build for arc wash attack speed and damage. And then you release those charge bolts as kind of similar to auto cast, but not really. Cast on stun cost. Let's see. It would be fun. But again, I can only pick one at this point.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's check some other stuff over here. Where is that? I think I've done actually this map already. The map should be
I'm
finished.
not ready yet.
I should try it on a proper big boss of a map. See how it will go on that type of encounter. Next step of the benchmarking of this build.
Best armor in the peaks.
You can even code this a build at level 20.
Well struck. Be wary on the road. Need something forged? You can take what's left. Huh.
What else have I got here? See. Which boss would be decent to do? I forgot what was in Forbidden City. I think there was a big boss there. I just can't remember who and what. If I'm wrong, well, an extra dungeon finished. Or 45 in the morning. Wow. So the next one should spawn at 7. The next boss. This one was at 4.
I'm not ready yet.
Is someone there?
Do you require my aid?
Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone.
Swapping them for basic mobs, basic attacks. Okay, interesting.
Left me alone.
Cool. Yeah, I feel a little bit more squishy with this setup. I don't know why. Maybe because Blizzard was doing a lot of crowd control and that is resulting in taking much less damage.
I'm not ready yet.
But this one is supposed to also do a little bit of crowd control stun-wise. But by the time I stun them, they're dead, so... Does it even stun directly? We should even reduce the damage they do. But obviously crowd controlling them is better than debuffing them.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I think I've missed one on the way. Yeah. I definitely would have hidden one here.
I'm not ready
In
yet.
case you miss it and go forward, you have to return.
I need time to prepare that.
This is how switching my spender and generator changes the build in a big way. just changing that generator and spender, keeping everything else
I need
exactly as it
time
was.
to prepare that.
This makes me adopt a completely different playstyle. First of all, it's not
I need
about
time
getting them
to
around me,
prepare
it's more about getting them in front of me, ideally. And I'm trying to focus on the big enemy, because before it was AoE, so the big enemy was always
I
inside
need
the
time to
circle.
prepare
But now I gotta make sure the big enemy is the one that gets hit most with the charge bolt, and then the Nova would kill the remaining
I need
small
time
enemies
to
around
prepare
it
that.
with the AoE it does. Now slay all enemies, kind of not a fan of it in this specific case here.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on, one left behind, motherfucker.
I'm not ready yet.
This would be tough for an Oshava setup. I mean, it would struggle a lot with the range. If I go Arquash
I
on
need time
Oshava,
to prepare
that range and that squishiness that I've got right now would end up killing me so much.
I'm not ready yet.
But just swapping to Spark from Arquash might be more than enough. Which one did I select? Lightning Spear. Man, it's
I
not
need
happening.
time
I'm
to
not
prepare
picking Crackling Energy. So it just doesn't work for this setup.
I need time to prepare that.
It could work if I had Spark.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
No! Please!
No, that was another soul searching. I didn't realize.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
To charge boats built with a lot of mana would be perfect. Mana reduction
not
and
ready
mana
yet.
increase, mana generation in general, the more the merrier. Do I still have
not
Umbro
ready
on
yet.
me? Yeah, I still do have Umbro, so...
My bags are full.
Again? This will have to be a quick one so the dungeon doesn't get reset. Wonder at what time I should
What
have
do you
my
need?
next breakfast, before or after that shava. Next shava.
Came apart nicely.
I cannot do that here. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not seeing that lightning spear triggering. Think. What else was there as an option? Oh, this is it. Crackling energy. Get as much as possible, I guess. Although,
I need time to prepare
without
that.
without the other stuff, this one won't be as useful. But it's still good to have it. For mobbing, not as good for bosses, obviously.
I need time to prepare that.
Damage-wise, not bad. But I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with charge bolts. In general, I think it's something that's more of a late level up build to try. In particular, thanks to the super high mana cost, I'm noticing which on paper doesn't seem that high compared to others. Like, if you were to compare this is 34 right now, this is 33, 28, 38, 38, 24 per second. And yet, for whatever reason, it feels like maybe the casting speed of this one is so fast that it's draining my mana super quickly with those multiple casts. But something makes me feel like I'm constantly with not enough mana, and I'm just not happy with how much damage I'm taking. For whatever reason, it seems like I'm taking more than before. And I do have this at 2. I did have it at 2 before, I didn't have it at 3 for the last couple of builds. And I even have this, and this at the usual stuff. But the damage is definitely nice. I mean, I bursted that boss pretty quickly. For mobbing, I'm not sure how good it is. I'm not a fan of it. And for bosses, the sustain suffers big time. Maybe should I go back to the Necro, or should I play with this one a little more with something else? Maybe Frozen Orb now. Wait, what else do I have for Frozen Orb? I don't think I have much, honestly. For 59, 380. Yeah, I like the maximum life, but one rank to Blizzard seems like a waste there. I don't need the conjuration skills ranks anymore. Frozen Orb. Damn, but when you freeze an enemy, there's chance they become vulnerable. Well, I already have easy way to make vulnerable with my Frost Novas. But where was that other one? When you freeze an enemy, they become vulnerable. So I pretty much have the exact same stuff here, but slightly different. I could just transfer it to the Frozen Orb Guoffs. And I can try my luck one more time on Guoffs. Just one more time, because I can't do more. Maybe I'll get another one with Frozen Orb, good yellow. Good yellow with Frozen Orb is gonna be perfect right now. But I'm not expecting a miracle to get something nice from just a single gamble. Normally with those you wanna brute force the RNG with as many tries as possible.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Wait, which one? Which one dropped? This one? I think it was this one. Okay, now this.
Father, keep you.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. You can take what's left.
So off to the imprinter. With the ring, I think I'll just replace that one that I'm using. It's a great ring. Increase attack damage to close and vulnerable. Alternatively, replacing this one, I feel like I'd rather keep it. Especially on a frozen or build, I'd rather keep that Umbro. Life, damage to stunt, damage to crowd control, vulnerable. So I'm not losing that much damage to crowd control. Actually, I'm losing the damage to close enemies is, yeah. And then instead of crystal damage to stunt, which not reroll. Alternatively, let's see if I can get something else worth putting this on.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
If I try to reroll one thing, just one reroll, how much would it be? Oops, wrong spot.
Fairly well.
Not bad. Wait, what? Didn't I replace the damage over time? Oh, bollocks. What did I replace then? Oh, fuck. I just ruined this. Oh, this one is still good for a damage over time setup. Bollocks. Let me see if I have another rerollable socketed ring in my storage that I can maybe slightly modify. Damage to crowd control, lucky hit chance, and I could reroll, but no socket, fuck it. Yeah, I'll just put it on this item. You know what? I'll put the... I could put this imprint on that other item, or I could just lose the damage to close and crit strike damage, and that would suck a little more.
All right, traveler.
And let me double check. Where else do I have the when you freeze an enemy? Where else do I have this?
Until spring.
Also, I don't need those boots, to be honest. Where did my old boots go? Oh, this one with frost snow and flame shield. I'm not think where else I have this when you freeze an enemy. One. Okay, for this one I see it over here. I definitely want this cold damage. Yeah, definitely this one. And for the boots, I did have something useful. This one. Better than nothing, to be honest.
I cannot do that here.
I might not be able to max out the upgrades of this and that. I do remember having upgraded boots, not sure what happened. Hmm. I think I'd rather have this just in case. No, I could either put more damage here. I could just go one more of those. And then, do I have all the stuff equipped now? Okay, let's see. What should I try? I'm thinking Buddhist refuge first. Good starting point.
I cannot do that here.
Hmm. Okay, let's go. Almost. After I test this on a few different maps against different situations, I'll probably test some more necro stuff. Who knows? I might remember something I didn't try, but I think I've tried everything I wanted to try on a necro. Oh, I haven't tried the full minion build after the minion changes. I did try builds with minions in them, which was enough to tell me that I'm not a fan of it, but maybe if I go and replicate my Blight Corpse Explosion setup with all minions, although I don't have the golem, so it's not gonna be the same shit.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder what... oh, wait, I've missed some enemies. I wonder if I can reach them if I skip ahead. Let's not test it.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll see how good the enchantment of Frozen Orb could be. Oh, it's pretty much like casting second Frozen Orb. Is that a Wookiee hit? Is it a Wookiee hit? It's not a Wookiee hit. It's just 20% chance. It doesn't say Wookiee hit. So I guess I can't boost it with lucky hit stacking from various places. Did I do Snowblower 2.0? I haven't done Snowblower 2.0, which means I now am getting some footage I could use in the Snowblower 2.0 video. This build rocks. This is probably just as fun as the Blizzard build. Every other skill I use has a chance to do Frost Orb, Frozen Orb. And if you max out Frozen Orb and if you get a bunch of levels to Frozen Orb from levels to core skills, from levels to Frozen Orb directly, etc. And with a unique item, there was a unique item I think that works with it. If not, so you can always equip a Shaco for 2 skill levels.
I need more time.
2 ranks 2 skills. This will be such a fun build for endgame. Oh boy, oh boy.
I need
No ball be rolling. But I think I did 2.0 version of it already. So just let me double check my videos export. Taboo 4 builds ready for launch. Snowblower 2.0 unfortunately has been done, but this theoretical item should be there. Let me double check it. So if I go to the Snowblower 2.0 and if I go under items, I mean the unique item Heart of Selig is perfect for such a build. It's lovely for such a build now that I've tested stuff. But if you combine that with the Shaco, combine that, I mean Harlequin Crest, I mean, with a few other things. Let me check what legendaries I added. I think I put them after the unique. Frozen Orbit is here, yeah, that's the one. And with the right enchantment, if I didn't add this as an enchantment, I need to go and add it on my website. This Frozen Orb enchantment is just fucking silly, in the good way. So just a moment, you might not see me because I'm leaning towards my monitor to see. I used Frozen Orbit, Frozen Memories, Biting Code. Oh yeah, the Avalanche Key passive. Yeah, I forgot about that one. It was good. It was a good thing that it gives you to apply to one additional cast. Yeah, I think it works perfectly. And I've included the Frost Nova one that I'm using right now. And with defreeze and stuff, purely frost related, without all the stuff I'm doing right now, obviously, without the Inferno and all the stuff here. A purely ice related one, it doesn't feel like a bad thing the way it's done. Let me check in the skills what else I included just to remember. Okay, I see, that's what I included. Do I have it on the website? I mean, I know I have it on the website, but do I have it footage of the website here with the icons and images? It's easier that way. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, I have only teleport as a non-frost. I have conjuration ice blades, which I wouldn't put. Ice blades, I'm extremely disappointed. I expected that something like that would happen. So I'll probably add a note if I remember on my website instead of ice blades to just use fucking Hydra. Or just add the inferno, like not inferno, flame shield for survivability. It would be much better that way. Good. Getting some experience with this skill was definitely nice idea with that frozen orbit. In frozen orbit was nice on paper, but when I combine it with this enchantment, it just brings it not to the next level, to the level after the next level.
I need time to do that.
How does it decide where to stop? Is it where my cursor is? Yeah, it stops where the cursor is, but the other one just stops whenever it hits something. Oh, this one doesn't stop where the cursor is. It stops after a certain destination has been reached. Not casting it anymore. Oh, why did it stop proccing? Oh, now it's proc. Okay. I'm a big fan of this. This on the boss fight. You know the amount of free DPS you would be getting with build with the wall cooldowns and stuff. I guess with the Ice Blade, if it worked the way I hoped they would have changed it after feedback.
I need more time.
For Ice Blade to start blinking back and forth to enemies. If Ice Blades worked that way, you would have been resetting cooldowns so much and just getting so many free frozen orbs. But yeah, that won't be the case. So you would need to just get some cooldown skills. Something with short cooldowns to replace Ice Blade there, and add something else. On a boss fight, Ice Blade could work though, the way I set it up with Frozen Orb. With this one, it could work on a boss because it could remain there for the full, how many seconds? For the full 6 seconds with 15 seconds cooldown. And keep resetting its own cooldown and other skills cooldowns, but that's only useful on bosses because the moment Ice Blade needs to change target, by the time it moves from the target A that died to target B that's a little further away, it just loses that damage, whereas the Hydra just keeps pew-pew-pewing. The lightning spear just keeps floating around and auto-homing. Just to give you the comparison there. Why it's a terrible skill, even though on paper it sounds nice. In practice, just bad. Simply. So something that could go there to replace it, that has reasonable cooldown, that you can have multiple charges of Hydra. And just get multiple charges for Hydra. And that's pretty much reducing the cooldown, I guess. What's the cooldown of this? I can't. Oh no, that doesn't even have cooldown. That's even better. But this wastes your mana, so you can't spam the actual frozen orb as much. So it's a tricky situation. What you could add is some defensive skills again, like a flame shield. Flame shield would be awesome there, just to be on the safe side instead of having this ice blades, having flame shield, healing, movement speed if you want to use it for movement speed, and this immunity that it gives. So pretty much the Hydra that I'm using right now will be replaced by the ultimate.
I need more time.
For the actual snowblower build with actual max level stuff,
I need
and
time to do
synergized with the capstone skills, with the key passives.
I need time to do that.
Man, the game is stuttering crazy.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need time to prepare that.
How many hours has it been since? 6 hours.
I
That's
need
fine. We
time
have
to
plenty more before the final part of the stream. So maybe after 6-7 hours from now, I can just
I need time
start
to
part
do that.
5 of the streamathon. To the final 12 hours or 11
I
or
need more
whatever
time.
it ends up being.
I'm not ready yet. I need
Man, this
time
looks
to
so
prepare
fun. I'm not sure if to you watching me play it looks fun, but to me visually it looks super fun. With all that mechanic of casting free frozen orbs. Whenever I cast a non-basic skill, it doesn't have to have cooldown. It could be something like the Hydra. It has a chance to trigger it. And
need
Frozen Orb
time
itself
to
having a
prepare
chance to trigger an extra one. And what enchantment would I combine this with? I wonder.
I need time to prepare that.
If I were to actually do that mechanic.
I need time to prepare that.
I probably not sure. Let me double check. Those don't have enchantments, unfortunately. This one's also not bad to mess around with it, but if you do keep the ice blades, obviously the ice blades enchantment won't be bad. But I think I would prefer this for mobbing combined with fireball for that extra explosion, or even ice shards. Ice shards would be fun to mess around with as a combination. Yeah, I think ice shards and fireball would be my choices here, because again, for this frost novel, which many people would think it's good, it's not as great as it sounds on paper, because it doesn't proc really. It's not really 30% chance. This wacky hit, it procs much less than this extra frozen orb.
I need time to prepare that.
So it's better to just have two charges of the frost nova and apply the vulnerable manually when you feel it's needed. And the freezing as well.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. That wasn't a fake one. Okay. I'm happy. I'm very happy with this one. Wait, why am I going there? Start charging my other phone.
I'm
Wait.
not ready yet.
You can take what's left. Come back if you need work.
Now we are good to go to test the boss fight. Mercy's Reach maybe. Let's go Mercy's Reach. I'll say it again, if anyone that's watching freshly leveled up a character and just needs someone to help them with whatever, like strongholds for example, or just to run dungeons faster, do tell me. I'd be happy to group up. Second, I'm checking how much my mouse battery has left. Come on, Logitech, Whoa, all the stupid software. 62%, and how much is that in hours? Doesn't wanna tell me this time around. Normally it tells me in hours. Fine. 62% is decent.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
not ready yet.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Hope this is the one I think it was. Yeah, it is. Really like that one. As a vocation in those cathedral-like hallways or whatever, in that marblish, shiny stone.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Cool.
I'm not ready
Where
yet.
could the next one be? Maybe this way?
I'm not ready
That was
yet.
a nice one.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Where's my boy the butcher? He hasn't given me legendaries in a while. I only encountered him twice, and the 2 times he gave me a single legendary drop.
I need time to do that.
I need more butcher in my life. Give me those legendaries. It's gonna get deleted tomorrow, so why not give me
I'm
some
not
good
ready
stuff
yet.
now? Come on, butcher. I know you like staying in this map.
I need more time.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to do that.
Cool. This shrine spawns them so slow.
I need time to prepare that.
It's a little tricky to get used to this because the explosion does a lot of damage, and if it hits with the actual bow and not with the spikes. It's weird. Sometimes it does a lot of damage to an enemy, sometimes it doesn't. Yes, it depends on how close they are to the explosion, maybe. It could be interesting to try playing this one instead of with the icicle ultimate deep freeze. To play this with Inferno, so you could sucky the enemies inside of the explosion epicenter.
I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
What the fuck did I do with this shrine? And with the frozen orbs, because each proc of frozen orb triggers the shrine on top of whatever skill triggered the frozen orb. This one was some nice explosion.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Oops, accidentally clicked.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I need time to do that.
Oh well.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, wait, wrong way.
I need time to prepare that.
The game is stuttering. I don't know. It's super crazy how much it does it. Oops, wrong button.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I I need time to prepare that.
Nice. I'm loving the mana generation of Frozen Orb. Hmm. Nothing that I would consider keeping. For skill damage 9%. Only I would be getting this on on one-handed stuff.
Not while I'm in town.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Yes.
Oops.
You can take what's left.
Let me walk around here a little. Check that event down there. I want to do some events. I'm sick of dungeons. That's why, as I said, it's good to have diversity. When you get bored of dungeons and stuff, to be able to do something else. So hopefully the bounty-like system, Whispers of the Dead, is fun and different. So when you're doing dungeons and when you're doing the Whispers, you feel like it's completely different type of activity.
I need time to
Get bored
prepare
of
that.
one, do the other, then do some Hell Tides, then maybe do some other open world events.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. I love doing this event when roaming around.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm. Let's help him a little. It's not kill stealing.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
We'll go to the place where there's more events happening.
I need more time.
Let's start from there. Yeah, I'm really happy with all the stuff I've done in this beta, with all the things I've tried, with all the fun combinations I've discovered, with all the new aspects I managed to test that I haven't tested before.
You can take what's left. Raise the father.
I cannot do that here.
I'm not ready yet.
That's
I'm
the
not
usual
ready
way I
yet.
start this event, from this side. Any mobs here? Oh, good to know.
I need time to do that.
Cool. Mm. Hmm. I try over there for an event. There normally is one, or maybe I can go here.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that.
The worst thing about this beta, do you know what it is? I have no idea if I choose to play Sorcerer on launch. I have no idea which one I like the most. Probably this one and the Blizzard ones, but those ones would also require certain amounts of gear. But starting with Arc and Chain Lightning is definitely a great combo.
I need more time.
But then I really like the burning firewall setup with triggering firebows. And ice shards seemed fun, so too many things, too many choices. It's it's tough. Even if I do decide to do Torque first, rather than Druid or Benetar. What does core mean? Fort, neighborhood, tower?
I need more time.
In my language, it's a slang for dick. Normally kur, but from kur now we say it core as
I need time
if
to
that's
do that.
Spinderman, you know, that type of talk. Rowan Duck and Spinderman.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm spamming this. Such a beautiful build.
I need more time.
It's not even a build. I guess it's such a beautiful synergy. Between an enchantment and an aspect. I'll be roaming around a little because again I got bored of dungeons, so I'm roaming. Good for the soul. Some soul searching while we roam. Like a true hermit out of the city. Let's go into the mountains like a hermit and do some meditation.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll need to have my breakfast soon, but I'll wait for the boss fight. See how this build performs during the boss fight. See if I even get reasonable people to play with during the boss fight. Event. This is what I was looking for.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, big boy. Ah, come on, big boy. Why the delay? Oh, that's why I guess I accidentally queued without realizing the first one.
I need time to do that.
That's how he became targetable.
I need time to prepare that.
Man, those spawn pretty quickly.
I need time to do that.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, why do those respawn so quickly?
I need time to do that.
Gotta go back to town. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? From where? Shit, they're gone. Like the wind. I start selling the blue
Father
stuff.
bless. What do you
I mean,
need?
the yellow stuff.
You can take what's left.
Okay, I guess better. I'm not a big fan of the arrangement of the buildings in this town.
Another time, then.
I won't be able to row anything anymore though. Everything's orange. What about...
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
okay. Let's check this one. Cayenne pepper. This character. Is that a wound? Is that some wound? Or is it just how the beard looks? It looks weird. Looks like this is a little red and sore. Maybe those are some scars. Okay. What should I do? We've got time until... we've got 50 minutes until Oshava. Until then... I'm probably just gonna roam around. Oh! Oh! Quick, 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 quick. Quick before they fail it. My favorite event. Run, run, run. Run, Straculino.
I cannot do that here.
Fuck this little event. We're going for the big boy event.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's slay enemies. I hope they spawn enough enemies to slay.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to do that.
I'm not
I
ready
think we'll
yet.
get it with my help. Whoever else is doing stuff, I'll help them.
I need time to do that.
Let's not worry with a single enemy. Just defeat as many as possible at the same time. Someone else is fighting
I need
enemies here
time
from the
to
looks of
prepare
it.
that.
And I'm not seeing where they are.
I'm not ready yet.
Where are the rest of the enemies? Please tell me I don't have to kill this one. Fuck. Spawn some more. I think I have to kill them.
I need more time.
I need time to do that.
Fuck, we would fail it.
I need more time.
Man, no one comes to do that event anymore. Fuck. Did we at least provoke them? We couldn't. I did kill one of those, but I guess that was not a master. Stupid event. They really need to fix that timer here. It shows up once on a fucking new moon if you sacrifice your firstborn. And then when it does show up, the timer is so bad.
I'm not ready yet.
It's hard to provoke that stuff. Oh, I need to click here first, I keep forgetting. I don't see my cursor.
I need more
I need
time.
to check if they have an option to increase the size of my cursor, or the color, change the color, something, because it's super easy to get lost in the fucking snow.
I need time to prepare that.
Or on other white slash gray areas where it just blends.
I need time to do that. Okay. Damn, no event here. Maybe do that sever or something.
I'm not ready yet.
Inko.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, that
I
FPS
need more time.
got fucked up so much here. Corvus, okay. Corvus.
I need time to do that.
You there? Please help!
Okay. I'm supposed to free captives? Okay.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Don't just stand there. Help me. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hmm.
I need time to prepare that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Where are the rest?
I'm not ready yet.
Will you help me, stranger?
One
Wouldn't
more.
have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You don't say. Fun stuff. Okay, what next? Just keep roaming and see what I'll find and stumble upon.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Less than 40 minutes left.
I need time to do that. Look.
Let's go here.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
Nice. Yeah, if I had Inferno to Seki them, or someone with a different class with a Seki skill, like a Pulling Blight or Corpse Tendrils, obviously. What else had Seki? Oh yeah, the chains on the barb, but they are not 360 AoE. So no, it's not as fun. Oh, and then there's the trap, Death Trap can pull.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck.
I need time to prepare that.
Another event. Roam around, do all those events.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that.
Yeah,
I'm
fucking
not ready
fear.
yet. I'm not ready yet.
You saved my life.
Let's go back to empty some storage. Basic and over time.
That's good salvage.
Only am Tundra was Somewhere there, I guess. Slowly and steadily, I'm walking towards the Shava. It's still too early.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
Hmm. Hmm. Might as well sell since I'm already here. Wasn't planning on passing through the village though.
Bless and thank you.
Of judgment. Good thing they're not of hatred. Not in the mood for PvP now. Inventory. Red dust. I wonder what else they didn't show us you could do with that red dust. Other than Gambo and buy cosmetics.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need time to prepare that.
I need more time.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Is it Sky?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, event finally. Oh, it's this one, yes.
I need time to prepare that. to do that. I need more time. I need
Those
more time.
lame ambushes. How's it going, Unagi? How are you? What have you been busy doing lately?
I need more time.
What's the consensus, man? What's gonna be you? Most likely Sork. There is still probably 1% chance of me picking Druid, but there's a lot of good stuff about Druid, a lot of good stuff about Sork. But for now, I'm thinking Sork. I definitely don't want to be Necro first. I was considering Necro, Druid, and Sork, but now it's gonna be Sork most likely, with still a small chance of maybe in the last moment deciding Druid. But that's just the first class. That's just gonna be my first class. It's not gonna be my go-to class. It's just gonna be who I level up first to reach level 50. I'm not even gonna level them to level 100. I wanna reach level 50 and then start making some builds. Recording some footage for builds and stuff based on that, so that I can respect for not as expensive as it would be at level 100 compared to like at level 50 something.
I need time to do that.
To try some stuff out, to experiment. Well, I've tried so many different things with the Sork today that there's a big problem. I have no idea what build I want to go for first. I guess drops would decide it for me. Because there's just so many good builds I tried today. Well, not builds. It's hard to call it a build at level 20, but so many good synergies I tried today between aspects and enchantments and stuff like that. It is a good thing. At least for me, it is a good thing. Maybe not for everyone, but definitely for me. Well, at least one good thing about the game among all the bad things. Gotta be happy about the gear and build diversity. Hopefully there's plenty of endgame diversity, but from what we know, there won't be that much. I just hope it's enough. I hope it doesn't feel too insufficient. Time will tell. There isn't much left. Like less than 3 weeks, so yeah. Wanna play rogue, but you don't know how you feel about the 3 being split with melee range. Yeah, roughly that's how it is. You could be hybrid. You could be. It's not even about it being melee range, but yeah, it's kind of. Some of the so-called ranged marksman skills are kind of close range.
I need more time.
Like for example, again that puncture is mid range. It's considered marksman. Then there's that one where you're throwing your dual wielding weapons, and it's considered ranged, but it's like a ranged skill, but it's also using your melee weapons, stuff like that. But yeah, the tree is nice. It's a fun tree. I'm just not a fan of some skills. Some of the range skills for me have been boring when I played them in the previous beta, but that was mostly because I just didn't have the right items for them.
I need more time.
There will be a boss in 24 minutes. A world boss. I might go Eat a little bit of breakfast while I'm waiting for the boss and camping there. I'll probably go and grab something from the fridge, take a piece, get ready for the boss fight. I'll just get myself to the safe spot. First of all, I need to make sure I'm in the right server. Because if I go there and there's people with Wobby items, I'm just switching, rewogging back and forth until I find a place where it's not just Wobby geared people. I mean, all of us are Wobbies in terms of levels, but like if I see blue gear level 5 instead of yellow or better level 20, obviously it's gonna be a tough thing to happen. Okay, this one's nice. Yeah, they're inspecting me now. Okay, I'm inspecting them there. Well, what's those two that went away? Yennefer. Okay, that one's geared up.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
Greetings.
Hello.
Good hunting. I'll tell him some good hunting. Can I just drop something for him?
Impressive.
They don't want it. I don't think they see the stuff I drop. Maybe after some time they would. Okay, I'll need to do BRB to go in the kitchen, get prepare me some little bit of breakfasty stuff. Take a piece as well before that. This starts in 20 minutes. I'll be here in like 3, 4, 5, whatever. Depends if Sky wants some food as well. I might have to give him some. I didn't give him medicine last night, but he'll be fine one day without it. It's not as urgent. Have it. He doesn't like having it, but he has to. But yeah, just be right back. I'm gonna put the BRB screen. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Got myself some light breakfast. A budget streamer, small YouTube channel breakfast. And Sky wants some food. He just woke up, told me. And asked.
Sorry.
How many have we got here? Yeah, that's my breakfast. Yogurt, some strawberry jam. Not much. I need to get up. But this boss, once you get used to the mechanics, it's all about just not missing your rhythm of when to dodge. The boss
Hello.
normally has big, big easy to things.
Greetings.
His limps and stuff when he's gonna do some attack. So there's big wind up. But I often get distracted by just forgetting to pay attention to what the boss is doing and focusing too much on my DPS, and then boom, suddenly, oh shit, he hits me with his back attack. It was cute. Interesting. I want some more food. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'd rather finish this breakfast quickly. 8 minutes until the boss spawns. I want some more. After the boss fight, I'll probably drink my solvable vitamin. I hope he doesn't puke because I gave him a little too much. Well, not too much, but a little more than I normally do. I completely disagree with those guys. Right now, the pets require too much babysitting. Okay, it's right on time. Right on time. Let's see now. But yeah, Butchie baby, my favorite source of legendaries. Two kills, two legendaries this time around. But it's very hard to encounter him. He's fun. With sorcerer, as long as you take protection, as long as you carry protection in your build,
Hello.
there's no problem.
That was not bad.
You are courting pain and death. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna pick the stuff I dropped because it's annoying being there.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Nice so
I need
far.
time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, this time around I wasted my my flame shield earlier, and that's how it happens. The fucking distraction.
I need more time.
Ending up wasting the important skill earlier, and then when I can't position myself well.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
He's gonna start doing the back hits now. I think it's that time now for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
No shit. Shit. Yeah, bad positioning.
I'm not ready yet.
Might end up getting wrecked if I keep getting distracted and not paying attention where I'm standing. But it doesn't matter, even if I low res, lose a bit of the durability. I like that you revive nearby. Now's the back attack. And the jump. And the stomp. And the other one.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Come on.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I need
Okay,
more time.
nice. Final peep of their HP left.
I need more time.
Oh fuck. That was close.
I'm out of potions. I need more time.
I need time to do that.
I need more
Okay,
time.
there we go. There we fucking go.
My burden is too great.
Okay. Nice. Again, the dodging skills. What's the one I got? Rattling bones of static cling. Already have that one. But as a base, maybe it's better than what I've got. Let's see. I'm not doing much charged boats. Wasn't that happy with charged boats. Damage to stunt, vulnerable damage, damage to distant. I'm more about close damage and stuff like that. Damage to close enemy. Things like those right now. So, okay, let me dissolve a vitamin. Put it multivitamin into water, and I'll drink it in a moment. In the meantime, what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see me do some dungeon or whatever? Does anyone need help? Because I'm extremely bored right now. I have no idea what to do. I mean, I could go and play a little bit of Necro maybe. I don't feel like leveling another character, so that's out of the question. I've just done all 5 of them in the previous 2 weekends, and then now did Sork and Necro story, and it's just boring to go throughout the story of the first act. But I don't mind doing any type of content. A rank to all defensive and all mastery, including cooldown reduction. This for some builds would be super solid stuff.
That's good salvage.
What's my resistance now after I removed my poison resistance gems? So I'm 25 resistance less. I used to have 80 point something. Not 80 something point something, but 80 point something before, when this one was poison and this one was poison ring. With poison resistance and with poison in the socket before. This one was the same one, I think, or similar one, but with poison. I think it was this before here. Or one of those two, I can't remember. And this was the other ring I had. Then I also had I had a chest piece maybe with poison, or maybe I still have it. Yeah, the chest with poison. You have that one, but I had this helmet with poison as well. So keep in mind that the poison resistance is kind of it's not really additively adding to that. So like if I add 10% more poison resistance or 14% poison resistance, it doesn't really give me truly 14% poison. I guess maybe at the beginning it might, then eventually starts giving diminishing returns. And I didn't notice the poison resistance really working well against the Shao, even with 80. And with 3 of those purple 5% damage taken over time reduction. So So this item, I'm thinking of
What will it be?
salvaging. Maybe I'll get materials. Unlucky. I was trying to get that crafting material that's needed for the max level upgrade of the weapon. I already have it as a aspect, so if I really need it sometime, I can just use it from where is it? Here? No. This one? This one. More attack speed. Oh, this is a little better than what I've got. But not gonna be worth it to try and waste materials on it just for 5% extra attack speed and some overpower. So right now my gear here is done. For now. um, I've got various items for various builds, and just by switching things here and there, I can easily switch builds.
Safe journey there.
But yeah, maybe I should go back to playing Necro, although I don't feel like it much. I'll play a little bit more with this Frozen Orb. Maybe let's try and finish those stupid side quests so they stop bothering me on the minimap.
I see.
Locations to visit. So far it's been a exhausting weekend with all the stuff I tried.
I'm not ready yet.
It's this annoying quest. Those quests where they make me go into some sort of sewers dungeons, mini dungeons, kind of boring and annoying, but can't ignore them.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, back to Matvey, okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Hmm.
Who are you?
Hmm. This one's taken. Boom. Next. Oh, okay, there is something to do there. Let's go do it.
Not while I'm in town.
And if I'm lucky, there might be another event nearby to do. How much is new from the previous beta? Hey, well, Icebox, regarding what's new, the level cap is only level 20. There are some changes to some skills, like for example, the minions of the Necro got a little weaker so that it would promote a more active minion master play style. You would summon them more often. Chain lightning got nerfed a little, but it's still decent. It's still solid. I think charge bolts got buffed up. There should be some patch notes. I also made a video several like a couple of weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, when they released the patch notes. I did make a video talking about the various things. For example, barbarians get permanent 10% damage reduction. Them being melee classes and all, needing that compared to other classes having decent range capabilities. They've touched stuff. They've touched stuff. I can't remember everything at the top of my head. For example, new font, which I don't like.
I need more time.
Huh? Another goblin. And what else? I can't remember, man. There's what a lot of minor things that just add up for
I need time.
there was some quality of life I can't also remember, but there was some good stuff. I could show you in a video in a moment from the official developer video from the stream, from the developer stream when they talked about stuff. I do have a recording somewhere of it.
I need time to do that.
Watch out!
I need time to do that.
Oh, come on. Thankfully they didn't touch the Stork much, because Stork was fine. He didn't.
I need more time.
They didn't need touching at the Storks. I'm okay with them slightly nerfing that chain lightning or whatever they nerfed. Buffing whatever was slightly weaker. But when it comes to balancing, they were just mostly focusing on what people were complaining about, which was the barbarian in the early levels, the druid in the early levels, stuff like that. The necro minions being for some people they were overpowered. I think they were just fine. Maybe a little stronger, but not too much. I think now the minions are something I just don't like at all. It seems like they're more annoying now because you have to babysit them all the time.
I need more time.
So the Necro, from being one of my choices to play, right now I'm not a big fan. Oh, they also nerfed Corpse Explosion, which was expected. I was pretty sure it was needed to nerf it. I hope they would add cooldown to it, but they didn't. But I guess adding cooldown would have broken the explosive mist. The explosive mist. What's it called? Aspect. The explosive mist aspect. So I guess that's why they decided to just reduce the damage slightly. Because again, that was feedback from people playing the WoW levels. That's probably not that big of an indication on the balance that we would see, that one would expect to see at the higher levels. Which is where the stuff matters. It matters how overpowered one class would be when maximum synergized in one direction, in that direction, in this direction. For example, maximum synergized around Corpse Explosion autocast from Explosive Mist, or with the Blighted Shadow damage AoE Corpse Explosion, or for example focusing on word search and stuff like that. So they'll have to do a lot of balancing when people start breaking the game, and believe me, there will be people who would find the broken builds in week 1. In week 1, people would have already found the broken late game level 100 plus builds. If it takes too long to reach level 100 to the geeks, then by geeks I mean the experts, the one that always try to find the most broken stuff. If it takes them too long, maybe in 2 weeks, but I think 1 week, if they know life enough, and they normally do, then they would find the broken stuff in, again, first week probably after launch. What's happening?
We are far from many were bandits. Murder.
Excellent. The Reverend Mother was wise to choose you for this task. The chalice is now ready for her. And please, do give her my most respectful regards.
Will this one sell?
That's good salvage.
But Zork is extremely fun. I've tried a multiple build combo today. Most of them I was trying to keep within line, kind of the same stuff, with small differences. But I've tried Zork with lightning, mostly lightning stuff, which would be I would use chain lightning with arc. I also tried it with spark, and I would use the lightning spear, teleport obviously, and then what would be that? 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5 and 6 with flame shoot and hydra. And eventually I started experimenting, adding frost nova in the setups. Then I tried a fire build with firewall as the consumer instead of fireball. I did try having firewall and fireball, and the idea was to build burning and then to use fireball to detonate. With that upgrade fireball, where you detonate the burning for 10% of the total burning damage when you hit with fireball. Then I experimented with the enchantment of fireball, and I realized that this enchantment is better left here compared to, for example, that one, because that one, even though it says 30%, that's not really 30%. This thing is 20%, and it happens much more often than that 30% there. But this one is not a Wookiee hit. This one is fixed 20. Whereas this one, I think Wookiee hit. This is 30% of the skill's Wookiee hit chance. So since it's conjurations, you can see this one is 45. So maybe that one is 30% of 45, or 30% of 28, 30% of 74. Ice Blades, Justice was better, extremely disappointing in terms of behavior of the blades themselves, of the artificial intelligence controlling them, of the script. So Ice Blades urgently needs a buff for the Ice Blades to keep phasing from one enemy to another. You summon it, boom, it picks an enemy, or if you target an enemy, it phases right on top of that enemy. And once that enemy is dead, boom, it immediately phasing, teleporting to another one. This would give it the same amount of flexibility and mobility that Hydra has with the ranged pew pew pew, and the spear has with the zapping, out-aiming, homing. Because right now this just falls behind, miles behind those two skills. in terms of usefulness. But on paper, it's the best skill ever from the whole tree. But the reality is vastly different. Blizzard was my biggest surprise. Double Blizzard when I'm using Blizzard as a spender. So not using a core skill like Frozen Orb or Ice Shards. Using Blizzard as a spender and then using the Blizzard enchantment as an additional Blizzard stuff. And then manually using Frozen Nova. To apply vulnerability and freeze enemies. And this doing extra damage to frozen enemies and stuff like that. It was pretty fun. Speaking of pathfinding, how is Spark? You only played very limited Druid with first beta. Wait, Druid? What do you mean Druid? You mean this Spark for the Sork? Ah, you mean that you played Druid and didn't have chance to try Spark on the Sork? Yeah. Spark is nice. It's pretty much like it's a boat. It's like fire boat and ice boat. It's a straight line projectile. So pathfinding. This one has pathfinding. This one is auto homing, roaming around you and just hitting enemies. Not even just around you, just roaming around the battlefield within range. But Spark doesn't have pathfinding. It's just forward in your direction, in whichever direction you point it. Those three are kind of almost the same, just slightly different looking projectile. Okay, let's see what else I can do now, other than just turn in the boring quest. But yeah, if anyone is watching and needs help with story stuff, well, ideally not with story stuff, but with post story to level 20, or to just finish some achievements, or what should I call it, challenges, such as the strongholds, this stronghold here and the other stronghold there, and this one here, and then that one here. If someone wants to get help, especially for the level 30 stronghold, it would be very difficult on a undergeared level 20 character. So let me know. I'm always willing to help with those strongholds. In fact, I'd rather help someone with strongholds than do some more dungeons, because I'm too bored of doing dungeons. But I'll have to go back to doing them because there isn't anything else to do other than roaming around or doing dungeons. The thing I cared the most about, I've tested all the sorcerer skills I wanted. Ice shards, super good. Single target damage, very nice, as expected. Tested it again this weekend, because I didn't get to test it much last weekend. Frozen Orb now with the orbiting Frozen Orb and with the enchantment, extremely good, the thing that I'm playing right now.
Please save her.
Where did it go? Where did I put it? Oh yeah, here. Frozen Orb stays in place after reaching. Ah, it's itchy. It's a destination and explodes 2 additional times. This one is fun, but if you combine it with the enchantment of Frozen Orb, whenever you cast a non-basic skill, so anything that's not your basic skill works regardless whether it has cooldown or not. Even Frozen Orb itself, there's a chance to get another Frozen Orb to launch at a nearby enemy, which is super fun.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light fill the darkness within all of us.
But the biggest disappointment with this beta is the performance of the game.
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this woman. Father, force this demon out!
I knew it! I knew you were involved in something abhorrent!
No!
Abhorrent.
Stop him!
Abhorrent.
Stop this instant! The Reverend Mother will learn of this heresy! I will see you all burn!
Father, forgive me!
Ugh.
Finish it!
Light!
Swap the padre.
Wickedness!
Padre swapper.
Sister, no!
How is she still fighting? Impossible!
Sister, please, say something.
Please wake up!
It's too bloody cold down here.
Hell of a hangover.
Oh, light be praised!
Yes, you did well. The demon is truly banished. I'm impressed you were able to copy the ritual so quickly. It took me ages to master.
Sister Octavia, you are all right. But these people have engaged in blasphemy of the highest sort.
Enough of those boring quests.
Give me just a moment and I will meet you outside. And
Come on, Octavia. Chop, chop.
yes, I can already.
Oh, let's go to the gambler. I've got 400. 400. Guavs, let's go, Guavs.
Not much, is it?
White and blue
Till
trash.
next
Well,
time.
at least one yellow. And the first one at that.
Father keep you. Best armor in the peaks. Good deal. Father bless.
I'm not sure which dungeon I wanna do. I'll just turn in this quest quickly. Maybe I'll do Anika's claim. Or something else nearby.
Ah, thank
50 more oboes. Oboes of steel.
I'm not ready yet.
But I'm pretty sure they won't fix the performance problems before the game launches. If that's what it's like 3 weeks before launch, just no way they would be able in 3 weeks to magically fix a whole game's performance issues, unless the performance issues are only for this act and the rest of the game is fine. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Most likely, even when the first season launches, 40-50 days after the launch, even by then it probably won't be fixed.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
You can see Frozen Orb pretty solid when played the right way, and again it could get even better with the right aspects. I only have one aspect of a synergy for Frozen Orb. Okay, one aspect of a synergy for Frozen Orb and two more that are synergy in general with freeze related stuff. So there's, as I said, this one, the Frozen Orbit. Then there was the other with Biting Coat. This one pretty solid. And where was the other one? Freeze related thingy. No, this one with Frost Nova, but that's not freeze related, it's just Frost Nova itself. Because indirectly this also synergizes this one, the vulnerable stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
The good thing about the vulnerabilities, I apply vulnerability with Frost Nova. The moment I cast Frost Nova, I get a barrier, because it's a cooldown skill.
I'm not ready yet.
They've thought of this when designing this aspect. This was definitely the idea behind it. Flame Shield lets you move unhindered through enemies. Pretty solid. Never thought of this as being super important to have though. Kind of one of the more underwhelming ones, but who knows, maybe there will be cases, rare cases where this could be really useful to you.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What's up, Shohei? Ohio. How are you?
I need time to do that.
Welcome back. I've tested a lot of good stuff with the mage today. A lot of good stuff, a lot of different setups, different skills.
I need time to do that.
And all of them visually looking different. My builds? Which build? I don't have a build. I've been testing different skills. And I've been running the exact same stuff, which would be Hydra, Teleport, Flame Shield, Frost Nova, Generator, and Spender. I've been just testing different generators and different spenders. In particular, I've been testing mostly the spenders by picking whatever generator fits. So right now it's Frozen Orb, which again, there isn't anything else I want to try, because I tried Spark, I tried Charged Bolt, I tried Chain Lightning, I tried Ice Shards, I tried Blizzard. Blizzard was nice. I don't know if you saw me playing Blizzard, but Blizzard was extremely fun to play. Blizzard and Frozen Orb are super fun. And so was chain lightning earlier. Charged bolts seems like something where you would need to be higher leveled to get the most out of it. Firewall and other burning related stuff that you detonate with firebow, the enchantment, pretty solid. But what's super good for frozen orb is the enchantment. 20% chance to launch a frozen orb at nearby enemies when you cast any non-basic skill, any. Even stuff like Hydra that doesn't have cooldown. Even frozen orb itself, there is a chance when I cast it to cast another one. And when I combine that with this aspect that you see happening in front of you, which is an aspect that lets it stop at its final destination and pulls 2 times for additional little bit of extra DPS. Here's the exact description. Stays in place after reaching its destination and explodes 2 additional times for 20 to 30% of its damage, which is pretty solid in my opinion.
I need time to do that.
The world boss is... Oh yeah, I've already beaten it on multiple builds. I beat it on this one just some minutes ago. 45 minutes ago or so, well, 30 minutes ago roughly. I beat it, then before that I beat it with Blizzard, before that with Ice Shard, before that I can't remember with what. With Firewall maybe or something. I can't remember what I tried the first time on, but I only felt on the first time when I had terrible Wobby level 5 blue item people in the server. And you saw the first try when the very first time it spawned, when the majority of the people on my server were just people who were fresh out of... Even if I'm fresh out of the end game, fresh out of the Act 1 story, I won't have this bad gear. Some of them didn't even have items in some of the swaps. Which again, what the fuck? How did they get to level 20 with such shitty gear? I know how. Someone carried them. Level 20. And they don't have the decency to wait to at least gear up a bit before attempting the boss. They're hoping that someone would carry them in the boss as well. Whoever fucking carried them to level 20 should fucking carry them in the boss, if they'll go to the boss with blue level 5 items.
I need time to do that.
It's definitely bullshit behavior. You won't see me going with level 5 blue items at level 20 on a level 25 plus boss, world boss, and expecting to get carried.
I need time to prepare that.
At least I know my DPS was not the problem, as long as there were other people with similar gear like the one I had. The boss is pretty good and pretty smooth in terms of DPS. It was obvious that it was the DPS that was whacking, and that those guys there were also dying a lot, which again was kind of hurting the DPS too. But even if you die a few times, as long as you have good DPS, it's not gonna be a problem on that world boss. Even at level 20. Even with just mostly yellow, with the occasional legendary and the occasional upgraded item. Although right now I'm I filled up the aspects. I filled up the aspects and upgrade as much as I can. There's 2 more things I can do in terms of upgrading, but for those I need to salvage legendary items and get lucky with legendary weapon materials and then maybe I would be able to upgrade further, but it's pointless. At this point, this is good enough. The good thing about Frozen Orb is that if it hits crowd-controlled enemies, like frozen enemies, cute enemies, it gets mana. So you can have a lot of fun with that one. You freeze them and make them vulnerable with Frost Nova, and if you have double Frost Nova charges, you can kind of lock them in. For mobbing, it's perfect. And as you're using Frozen Orb, you recharge some of the mana back. I think they just changed the animation because before it didn't used to look like that, or maybe that's because of the Frozen Orbit. Maybe I'll check. No, they actually did make it look better. I don't remember it looking like that before, and maybe it was because I had low settings. Even without the pulsating. Even without the pulsating, I didn't see those shards being that way before. So I think they might have done some stuff to it. But again, it could be just before, when I was playing on the lowest settings, it looked differently. That's a possibility. Right now I'm bored though. I don't know what to do. I'm getting extremely bored of running those dungeons over and over. Especially So is super boring. And it gets repetitive, and there's only so many dungeons here. And if I could redo the strongholds, I would, but there is no option to redo them. But that's because I've played on the previous beta as well, and that's because I just don't feel like leveling one more character now. No mastery and all defensive skills. Fire damage over time. No mastery, all defensive is lovely. Second item with this. Definitely good for a fire build.
Father keep you.
But what I wanted to do in the beta, I've already done, which is nice. I got to play all sorts of different builds on the Torque, quite a few on the Necro as well, if I can even call them builds. Just testing different builders and spenders. Maybe let's put it that way. And I have some idea about that. Now the biggest problem is I have, if let's say if I start as a Sork, I have no idea which skills I like the most. So it would be extremely difficult to decide what to use as my first setup. I do know what is good for leveling, in the early levels at least. But after that, when I decide to start shaping up the build through Paragon boards and other stuff, there is where the difficult stuff will be. which one would I want to commit to, considering how bad the respec is, and how I'll have to just pick one and commit to it and hope I end up liking the end result in terms of balance and stuff. And then I'll have to hope that if it's a strong one, it doesn't end up getting nerfed to oblivion to the point where it becomes useless. But yeah, now with this boring bullshit, I don't know if I'll be able to stream all the way until the end, which should be in like 12 hours or so, roughly. I'll have to restart the stream in like 4 hours. I'll have to restart it and remake. Oh, it's not in 12 hours. It's in 15 hours. I think it ends at 9, 10, and it's kind of like 7 something. It's 8 now. Let's say it's 8 roughly, and let's say it ends at 10 because it started at 10 if it's really 48 and not 47 hours as I think it is. That would mean still 14 hours more. I should probably stop picking up stuff. Maybe just some of the yellow.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
I wish those dungeons would be randomly designed and not have the exact same layout all the time and the exact same enemies all the time. Thankfully the nightmare dungeons would spice things up a little. Not by much, but I'll have to see for myself and decide then whether it would be enough or not.
I'm not ready yet.
How much nightmare versions of the dungeons spice things up. I have seen the full list of the full list from the leaked beta client of affixes for the nightmare dungeons map affix, whatever they call it, afflictions.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I wish there was a way to make my Hydra frozen frost element where it can inflict chill, and I said it earlier, it would be nice if they make a version of the Hydra that has breath attack instead of pew pew pew, make it balanced, mid-range rather than long range, icy breath.
I need more time.
So it's breathing freezing air that chills and eventually builds up to a freeze like the other chill stuff. to like mid range. See where if my Hydra is this thing here, maybe around here should be the range of the breath attack. That would be pretty nice to have some sort of modifier, maybe a unique item. I actually said it would be nice if they make an amulet or a ring. I said it earlier, I'll repeat it now. A ring that has like an Ouroboros snake eating its own tail, as the thing around the stone socket. In the stone, you could have some sort of blue, like not sapphire but brighter ice blue kind of stone that kind of looks like a snake eye, like the eye of Sauron but blue. something something like that. That would be a perfect perfect ring. Yeah. They could even call it the Ouroboros ring or something like that, although that sounds stupid. But
I need more time.
The freezing serpent, the icy serpent, the serpent's breath. There's many ways how they could call it. But it would be an amazing thing for a sword to modify the element of a certain skill to be actually a different one. The same way the Necro has stuff like that. The same way the what it's called, the druid has certain things like that.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to do that.
Okay. Boss fight time, or is it just another zone?
I
I
need
forgot.
time to prepare that. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I wish I could disable the boring, not enough mana, dialogue, voice line,
I'm not
whatever.
ready yet.
And same for cooldowns, whether it's not enough cooldown, not enough mana, stuff like that. I always like an option to toggle and disable those, because most of the time, the way I play is I just mash buttons and pump them before even before they get on cooldown. So the very moment they get on cooldown, they would be pressed. I'm not like the type of person that would wait for it to blink and say, "Oh, it's ready, press it now." Because that way sometimes I just waste precious time during which I could have already cast it. So I appreciate when there are such options to switch those things off. I haven't checked much, but I didn't notice something like that here. Maybe I just didn't look much. Maybe it's under gameplay instead of sound, although it should be under sound. Let's see. Hmm. Player audio on error. What the fuck? Oh, maybe that's it. Player audio on error. On error? What the hell? That's the weirdest thing I've I've seen someone call this thing. But okay, as long as I could figure out that this one was the one I was looking for, then there's no problem. I'll know it for launch which one to disable. This one's pretty solid for someone who's doing fire build. Anyway, this one is good for a fire build, and this one I don't have much room to save.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Please don't fail it, people. I hope whoever started it doesn't fail it before I reach. Man, this would be so bad if they fail it. I would be happy to assist them with it, as long as they just wait for it. This is my favorite event there. I really want to do it. Fuck, no. Fuck, get away. Let's hope my DPS helps them. And finally activate this, because it's so boring otherwise. Is it too late? Am I too late? I'm too late. Come on, fuck. Last time when I came here, it had already been activated, and it was in the very beginning. So I did try to catch up with the lost time, but I think there was just too much lost time. Like there was a little bit left at the end that I just couldn't fill up. But I did my best and caught up nicely. Up until the point where I started fighting one elite, and There was a bunch of other stuff around it, which I did kill, and I did kill the elite. But then the next elite spawned super far, so I had to, like I was over here, and then the next one was over there. And by the time I would go there or that way, it would have ended. And there was very little left, which was the weirdest thing. And there must have been another person who initiated it, because when I came, it had already started. Now I only came here for nothing. I'll just do Hoarfrost and Mice, because why not? Hmm. Come on. Okay, this way maybe. Was that the crit one? Come on, come on. Really liking this frozen orb. Second stage. Cool. Well, Show me more elites. I need elites. Let's go. Nice. Very nice. Grouping up the elites. They're coming to me themselves instead of me looking for them. Speaking of stuff coming to me, when there's a few enemies left in a map from the enemies you have to kill, they promised that they would start chasing us. They don't. Hasn't happened once to me. Maybe it wasn't coded in on time for this build of the game, and I just decided to leave it for launch. Or maybe they totally forgot about what they said and and hope that everyone would just disregard it and pretend it was never said that that was gonna happen. Would have been nice if there's like few enemies left on the map from few of enemies in that area, and they would actually start walking towards me and try to find me. Hopefully on launch they actually make it the way they said it will be. Even if they couldn't for the beta. Only I could hide some of the stuff I don't need. Necro minions just got hotfixed. How? You mean made a little stronger? Please don't tell me they got made even weaker. How can I read about it? Probably need to go back to the main menu. After this one, I'll go back to the main menu to see if I can read it. Because there was patch notes and stuff, space in the game, so we'll see if I can access it. A few hours for everyone to get the fix. That's an interesting thing to say. We hotfixed Necro minions. It takes few hours for them to get the fix. Okay, I understand that, but what would hotfixing them mean? Let me leave and see if I can find from within here a place to read the notes. I didn't add it here. Where did you see the news? Is it on Puncher or
Greetings. Sorry. Hello.
No idea where that is. I'll check in my browser in a moment. Where does this information originate from? I'll check on Twitter maybe. Maybe I can find it from there. Yeah, I don't see it on their Twitter, so it's probably not there as well. I'll probably find the info some other time, but okay. Well, Necrus minions hotfixed. What exactly? How? Why? A mystery to you and me. Mysterious hotfixes here, left and right. I wonder what they changed. I would really love to see the leash range being bigger, so that they could go much further away from you on bosses like a Shava and stuff like that.
Be wary on the road. You can take what's left.
now Biggest question is what will I do for the next 13 hours? How am I gonna waste another 13 hours of doing the most boring and repetitive thing? Fractured peaks dungeons. They should have added some special stuff that's different than a Shava. At least every 3 hours there's a Shava. At least that's keeping me kind of excited. But other than that, it's fucking boring. Having a low level character, not being able to do some good stuff like the whispers and the hell-tight areas. Let me check if this event no, do not here. There aren't any missions I can do either. I probably progressed a little too fast and now there isn't much to. Let's go do Zenith. Oh boy, why? I'm turning into a necro from all this server slamming. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and encounter the butcher to see if this build can handle it. The other ones on which I encountered him, which were, if I'm not mistaken, the firewall one, and I think it was either the ice shard or the chain lightning. I can't remember, but I know one of the builds I encountered him on was definitely the firewall. But I can't remember if that was the first time or the second time I encountered him this weekend. Look at the snow. Let's draw a dick in the snow. An ugly dick. I can draw. Ah, they ruined it. Oh, they added 2 balls. Okay. Let's use his ball. Well, too late now. I'm drawing dicks in the snow. This is what I do when I'm bored of the whack of stuff to do in the beta. And there wasn't much server slamming. There were less people playing apparently compared to the previous beta, so I don't know. This server slam might be a failure, because we couldn't get the server slammed due to lack of people. On launch it will be awful. I'm prepared for the first half a day to probably not even get past the queue on launch day. If my suspicions are true, but we'll see. I suspect there's a huge number of players who wanted to avoid this beta and the previous betas and stuff like that, just so they don't ruin any of the experience. before launch. I missed the entrance. Oh, I missed the entrance by a lot. Was that it? That's where it was. Thing is, if I were to go sleep now, by the time I wake up, the servers would, if not be closed, there would be probably just 1 or 2 hours left. 'Cause if I go to sleep, I definitely won't sleep for like just a few hours. I'll just pass out. Dead walk, pass out. Even loud music, like pub music, won't wake me up. 'Cause if I'm tired, then I really go to sleep. Again, I've fallen asleep in places with extremely loud music right next to me, speakers, massive sound systems. Uh, and even that won't wake me up, so Diablo needs something exciting to keep me playing in this server's land. Where is the butcher? I want butcher in every map. Give me butcher in every map. Butcher slamming. The exploding eggs. And those barrels, when they explode, they look like a glowing egg. Glowing ostrich or whatever, something huge. Glowing dinosaur egg. What do I get? Ah, I missed the stupid thingy. Nice. Not much elite, not captured with that. Come on. More elite for everyone. I wonder if they did to the minions. I think I was talking about earlier how their leash range is extremely short. So you tell them to attack a Shava while you're standing far from a Shava's reach, and the minions start attacking, but then they immediately run back to you because they end up becoming too far from you. That was how it was in the previous beta when I tried to play a Shava on a Necro with a minion build. And I immediately realized that it's never gonna happen, at least until they change some stuff, which is the range from which they could be, at which they could be from you before they start returning. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'll play much more. I'm just repeating the boring dungeons, and it's torture right now to play. It's not even that I'm sleepy, it's just that it's not exciting. If it's exciting, the sleepiness won't be a problem. My dopamine will be rising, and I'll be getting excited and stuff about progress and getting new gear and experimenting with new builds and stuff. But at this point, there isn't anything to get me excited anymore in this beta. Even a Shava, knowing that whatever I get, whatever loot I earn, will disappear tomorrow. Yeah, I missed it. Fuck. This is the worst level ever. The worst amount of backtracking. Why did someone think that this would be a great idea for level design? Make a center of square and make players go to fucking middle of nowhere 3 times, different middles of different nowheres, to bring stupid stones to the whatever you wanna call it, the stupid pedestals. Who thinks that carrying stuff in a Diablo game is funny? It's not funny. Fun. Funny is one thing, but fun, yeah. This is our hero is carrying a bunch of bloodstones to some stupid pedestals. Hmm. Yeah. Motivation zero right now. Continue the beta. How many hours did I stream? I haven't counted it, but 12, 13. Let's say there's 13 minus. Yeah. I I'm tired, but not to the point where I would pass out yet. So yeah, not pass out tired yet, but the boredom will be the end of me if I keep doing that. I'm just not gonna be able to stand it, and I'll have PTSD about the fucking fractured peaks, boring dungeons, and their stupid backtracking. Torchlight 3 had a lot of annoying backtracking, but in there I was pretty fast. I didn't mind it much. Although not
Well
all the
struck.
dungeons, but yeah. Even there, same goes with Chaos Bane. I wonder why developers keep adding some shitty game design with so much backtracking and stuff. Why can't they just make it linear, be straight, or have some fast mobility option like some games like Elex. I like how Elex had some nice travel options. But Elex is a game that has jetpacks, so that's a different story with Elex 2. My favorite RPG from last year, by the way, Elex 2. My favorite single player action RPG. Much better than fucking Elden Ring. That for whatever weird reason became game of the year. This piece of shit game that I couldn't even play for half an hour before I stopped. Elden Blink.
Let's go salvage.
And with Elden Ring, the biggest problem was that it was a bad port. The console version might have been Game of the Year, but the PC version definitely doesn't deserve Game of the Year. The most lazily ported game to PC. Four 4.5. Oh, that's Amulet. That's why it's 4.5. So otherwise it should be from 2 to 3 seconds, right? Yeah, I think that should be the original. The original should be between 2 and 3 seconds, which is not bad. 'Kay, yeah. I don't think I'll go and do more dungeons. Last few checks about those good events. This event. It just never fucking spawns. I wonder once the game launches which area I would wanna explore first. This one? or that one first. I'll definitely push my main quest, so I can unlock the horse as soon as possible, and then just keep pushing until they're over. And even if I'm under level 50, when I'm done, because of rushing, there's plenty of ways to fill the time until level 50 by doing what should I call it? Fewer dungeons to fill up your this thing, Codex of Power. Oh, that reminds me. Let me take a screenshot for this. I really like this demonico thingy. I wonder if I can make this my camera frame. I'll have to figure out some nice way of cutting the image. Okay, this is my screenshot software. This is the perfect stuff for a stream camera frame. Yeah, I'm screenshotting it and then I'll have to cut it sometime when I find the time before launch. And I'm thinking to have this demonic head here, and at the bottom where the demonic head ends, this might extend through the camera a little bit and overlay with it, but it would be pretty nice. It's good high quality compared to what I've got right now, which was quality because it was from a small image from the website. Oh, this one also looks nice. Let me screenshot this one too. There's gonna be another collection here, probably in the battle pass stuff. Who knows? The seasonal collection or whatever. I want that image at the back saved, but I can't because it's not an image, it's a video, it seems. Okay. I think he's hungry. Yeah, I'm done for today, and in general for this beta, I can't push myself. It's madness to push myself to play this boring beta anymore. I mean, I've done the fun stuff, and from now on, I'll just be teasing myself and knowing that I'm just stuck at this level with this gear level as well with those limited basic uh, regular dungeons, and I'd rather wait for the real thing now. Thankfully, I have a lot of footage that I can bit by bit maybe implement in some of the build videos that I'll release before launch. And I did get some inspiration about builds um, that I was considering, but wasn't sure would be interesting to combine those skills with those skills and stuff like that. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this beta. The next stream will be what day is it now? Sunday? So it should be on Monday. On Monday I should be able to stream in the evening, probably late in the evening, because if I start on Monday with the remaining build videos, because I still have a lot of build videos to release um, and to make. I haven't even made them in my spreadsheets and stuff. But there will be a lot of releases. The one that I made for the Druid several days ago, alongside the Necro that you saw me making on stream, That one definitely will be the next one on the list. Even talked about it a little bit today. Stormward 2.0. So yeah, Stormward 2.0 most likely will be coming on Monday, but it could be Tuesday as well if I'm too tired on Monday and need recharge time. We'll see. So yeah, keep it cool. Thanks for stopping by and watching me. I think that was solid 30 something hours. So yeah, it's time to sleep. Time to. Oh, I did eat earlier, so probably not time to eat, but definitely time to rest. Until next time from me, and goodbye to everyone.